nothing with any certainty, but the sight of the stars make me dream.
Become death, the destroyer of worlds.
All right, We's live, motherfuckers. What's up out there? Scott Sarah's already in the chat room. What's going on? Metal Ben here with you. And of course, we got my brother, partner in crime, Damage Incorporated.
Yeah, all while all while I'm on vacation.
Absolutely. Yep, he's on vacation, you know. Hopefully having a good time and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, man, I think we're going to have Josh Dominus join us here shortly from Mortiside. So yeah, that's you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I know it's late. I'm a late guy. I can't help it.
Yeah, same here.
So yeah, man, Brian's on vacation right now.
So that probably means I'm not going to be in here for much long. So
right.
I'm in here for a little bit.
Yep.
It's like that one George Strait song. I ain't here for a long time, but I'm here for a good
time. sounds like a new country song. Ain't here for a long time, but I'll be back again, or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So, just waiting to see if Josh shows up or anybody shows up.
Yes, indeed.
Got 3 people hiding in the chat room
Hello to the 3 people.
Hanging out in the chat room. Yeah, man. What's up? You know what? I'll tell you what. If you guys want to get energetic, Gage Clark, what's up? Lord Praderi's Metal History, what's up? Good to see y'all here. If you want to get your workout going, get those fucking milk jugs. You know? Yeah. Get that fucking iron pumping, man, with those milk jugs, man. That'll build up testosterone, man. Might make you an asshole too, but besides the point. Anyways, what's going on, guys? So, I don't know, is there anything we can update the people with here, Ryan? I know we're talking about like Patreon and shit.
Yeah, I mentioned to Ben about, I knew I've been wanting to do a Patreon, but I came up with the idea of a shared Patreon.
Yeah.
Like it was going to have several people who aren't on Patreon involved. I know Ben was. I haven't been. I wanted to approach, say, Mean Metal Mike hasn't responded yet, but there's others I definitely want to respond to. But that's kind of a in the works type of
Right.
thing.
I mean, something we're thinking about, to maybe help out our channels, and shit like that. Absolutely. But yeah, man. So what's up out there in the chat room? We got Ward Perderi here, or goddamn, why do I always fuck that up? Ward Perderi.
Lord Pryderi's.
Ward Perderi, yeah.
Lord Pryderi's Metal History Channel. Live.
Scott Sarah here. Always a really good, dedicated dude to the channel. I don't know if Metal John's gonna join us. I think
Probably not.
I think he had some stuff done with his mouth today.
Yep. Root canal.
That shit fucking blows. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I we'll wait a couple minutes if Josh don't come on. I know Ryan ain't gonna stay on too long.
Yep.
I'm just gonna turn this into a music stream, if nobody shows up, and just play some fucking tunes,
Yep.
But yeah, man, so good to see some of you here at this time of night. I know it's very fucking late.
Yep.
All right, Josh says he's coming on soon. All right, cool.
Good to know, Josh. I don't have to worry about this while I'm on vacation. Oh, damn. Fucking. Oh, here's something cool. I don't know. I don't think you've ever been a huge Cubs fan, but I know I have been. I've been a lifelong Cubs fan. We went. I think because this weekend or on the weekends here in Illinois, they have these Spoon River Drive things, and they're kind of like market days type things. So they got tents and stuff up. I think when we just came up on Sunday, me and my dad went to do that, and I went and got a pretty badass jersey of my namesake, Ryan Sandberg. And it was his jersey, and it was of my size. It was his jersey when the Cubs were the 1984 NL Eastern Division champions when they made the playoffs that year. Fortunately, they didn't. Unfortunately, they didn't make it to the World Series. Unfortunately, their highest was NLCS, but they made the playoffs, and they had several people notable. Ryan Sandberg, my namesake, Rick Sutcliffe, Dennis Eckersley, a well-known Boston Red Sox and Oakland A's player. Well, I should say they're no longer Oakland A's anymore. They're about to be the Las Vegas A's.
The Las Vegas A's. What the fuck?
It's a weird situation with that. But yeah, I ended up getting that jersey. It was only $65. I was like, fuck it, I'm getting it.
Frederick! Hey, Frederick, I owe you an apology. I blocked you on that fucking... Dude, I apologize for that. I was...
No. If anything, I said that it was my fault. It wasn't you. It was on me. I was like, I apologize to Frederick about accidentally blocking, banning him and stuff like that. That was on me. I apologize, and he said we're all good. It's all good.
I mean, that stream wasn't good to begin with, but
yeah, but that was on me. That was on me. Yeah, that was on me. My big fat fingers had accidentally pressed something and it banned Frederick. Hey, boss.
We got Boss up here. What's up, Boss? How you doing, man?
I'm all right.
So what CDs did you pick up, buddy?
Well, I actually got 4 from the same band and one now that just came out this year that I didn't have a chance to get to review, but I got a classic here, Sepultura's Beneath the Remains.
Yeah, classic shit there, man.
I'm looking at the picture. I see Sepultura Arise. I see Chaos AD.
Arise was the first one I actually heard back in 90. Fuck, it must have been 91.
91 came out in 91.
Yeah,
this is the remaster version, and this is I did a ranking of Sepultura about like a year or two ago. This I think was my number 4, I believe. Or wait, no, this was my number 3. This is my number 3. This is fucking incredible. Like, if you want to start on Sepultura, this is probably your best, probably the best one to go to, or like the go-to one, because
I would
Every
agree.
track on this album is pulling, like the title track, Inner Self, Stronger Than Hate, Mass Hypnosis, Slaves of Pain, Lobotomy, Hungry, Primitive Future. That's
Primitive
Scott,
Future killer, man.
dude. That Scott Burns production is fucking glorious, and it's an absolute classic. And
You
then
know, good.
we get a lot of people's favorite Sepultura album, and I gotta agree, it's Arise, 1991.
That album ruled.
I mean, I've always considered like this, like the Brazilian, Brazilian Rain and Blood because of how fast and how aggressive it is.
Yeah.
This one is kind of like the Brazilian equivalent of like South of Heaven and Seasons in the Abyss, where it's still got that like aggressive, thrashiness to it, but you got a lot more groove oriented stuff like Desperate Cry and Subtraction and Meaningless Movements, but like top to bottom classic stuff like the title track, arguably the best Sepultura song they've ever done. Dead Embryonic Cells, Desperate Cry, Murder, like those 4 tracks are just the best, like 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combo you can possibly get. But Altered State, Under Siege, the cover of Orgasmatron, which I mean I'm not really a big fan of cover songs, but I mean
that's a good album though. Such a classic album. I remember getting that back on. Oh geez, I got that on cassette years ago, and when I first got it, I couldn't stop listening to it.
Nice.
This would have been 9. Yeah, it was back in the 90s, obviously. But yeah, man, I would say "Desperate Cries" is probably my favorite Sepultura song.
Same here. Like that is such a damn good song. It's got that like Slayer aggression to it, but like the riffs and the melodies remind me a lot of Metallica. Like I would say like Ride the Lightning, like Master of Puppets, like that little, like those 2 albums right there.
I can definitely hear that. I mean,
yeah,
man, it's such a good album.
Oh yeah, like I jammed a title track like any day, man.
Yep.
I'll be walking on the sidewalk and jamming to it, and everyone's like, "What's this fucking kid doing?" But
kids getting into metal. That's what the fuck he's doing.
But I have the follow-up to that. 1993's Chaos AD. This was a huge shift in the band's sound. Like they went more towards that groove metal sound, but they still had like that thrashiness to it, but it's more like groove oriented. There's a bit of hardcore moments. But there was like some nice like tribal percussion throughout, and I would say this is my pick for the best groove metal album because of those different elements. And this was, I believe, my number 5. This is a damn good album. I mean, again, I'm not the world's biggest groove metal fan, but top to bottom, like classic songs like "Refuse Resist" is just empowering. Territory, that war for territory. Dude, Max fucking crushes on the vocals. Slave New World, I love the riffs of that.
Yeah, I remember I do remember back when that came out in 93. Yeah, 93, yeah. I remember some of my metalhead friends at the time hated the album. They're like, oh, they sold out, they slowed down, and I don't know.
I mean, it's 93. I mean, thrash was really starting to kind of go by the wayside and kind of being more stock. And, Pantera was like ruling the world. I mean, Far Beyond Driven would be the heaviest album to reach number 1. So
that's
thrash.
93? Was that 93?
No, 94.
Yeah, obviously before that.
So thrash wasn't. Thrash was like kind of kings of like that, like I would say of the underground, but like of the more like aggressive style. They were kind of like the big stuff of the 80s, like the Metallicas, the Anthrax, Slayers, all that stuff. But
What's
by
up,
the
Nick?
90s, they were like fizzling out.
Didn't mean to interrupt you guys. Matt Frederick wants to come on too. Nick, you want to come on? You can come on too, man.
Yeah.
Wait, is it
Yeah, I
our
was
Nick
gonna.
or
I'll
different Nick?
mention.
Necrotic
No,
Nick.
Oh, yeah, man.
Throw some metal.
I could. Yeah,
I mean,
could
yeah. I mean,
mention-
if you guys want to send them a link to it, that's cool. But no, Chaos AD. I mean, I actually was just listening to the track Territory off that album. I'm like, fuck. Because I'm kind of like in the category too. Like, I like it. It's a weird one. I like it, but
You like it, but you don't love it per se.
yeah, like to me, I like the thrashy stuff that Sepultura did.
Yeah, that's understandable too. And this would be the second to last album to have Max on vocals too, but he was just fantastic. I mean, dude, Biotech is Godzilla. That is one of my favorite tracks. Biotech, Biotech, Biotech is Godzilla. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. I don't care. Maybe it was the American B-side to the Mecha Godzilla versus Godzilla movie. I don't really know. But let's see, Nomad.
I'm gonna actually sit down and listen to Chaos AD again. Because I went through stages where I really loved that album, and I went through stages where I'm like half and half on it. You know what I mean? I guess it's just being, for me being an older metalhead, I guess,
Yeah. And
like
then,
my favorite,
if I can, I want to mention.
Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I wanted to mention the two albums I got so far since I've been up here. This first one I have is really for my father. He let me have it, and it was be able to complete my Mudvayne collection because I have decided to just stick with their studio albums, and I didn't have the End of All Things to Come, and I finally have that. Been wanting to get that for a while. My dad was just like, "Fuck it, you can have it." And then the other one I bought this at a like a retro game store, and I was like, "Oh, I can get it." Fool's Opiate. It was on the CD. I was like, "Oh yeah."
nice. But
I mean, go ahead, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I was about to move
I
on.
was just gonna say, like my favorite Sepultura album's like an odd one. You're gonna be shocked. Okay, I'm joking there.
I was about to say
It's definitely not against. No, my favorite album is Schizophrenia, actually.
that's a good album. That's probably their most underrated album because while the production's not the best, it was a progression of where they wanted to go. Like it's what Morbid Visions wanted to be. And I think that's what they were kind of going with that mindset. And plus, Andreas Kisser, Mr. Kisser himself, who I always thought was a fantastic guitarist.
Yeah.
So
a different guitar player too. Like early on, he did like that Master of Puppets, Ride the Lightning type of playing, but over time, he definitely progressed and became his own style of guitar playing. If you know what I mean.
yeah, they brought in like those like new wave of British heavy metal melodies, like the Maiden's Priests and Saxons. Yeah. Like he was huge into that stuff, and for the times, that was like kind of like the main influencers for most of those thrash bands too. Like Metallica, like they were huge in the Maiden. You can hear that or in the Priest as well. Like you can hear that like on Ride Lightning and Master of Puppets and Kill 'Em All too, to a lesser extent, but they were kind of more like Motorhead worship too, but. Yeah, like those bands of that time were like big, like Saxon. Like Saxon was a huge influence on thrash. Like you listen to like Wheels of Steel and Strong Arm of the Law, you cannot tell me there's not some like very like riffy thrashers on some of those songs.
Right. There he is. We got Frederick back in the house.
Hey, what is going on?
Hey, greeting guys. How's it going?
Did anybody send Nick a link? I don't know why I cannot send him a link.
I was able to.
I don't know why. I don't know why StreamYard does this. Like
So,
I could,
Doesn't want you sending that sneaky link.
I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, the sneaky link.
okay. So I was hearing Boss was talking about some thrash. The other day I got some new thrash metal albums that you guys might not know about.
Oh yeah.
This band, I don't know if you know a band out of Sacramento, a band called Red Rum.
Oh, I have heard of them before. Yeah,
I don't think I've heard of them.
they're
That sounds
good.
cool.
Yeah, this is their demos from '85 to '88.
Yeah,
Really good thrash metal out of Sacramento. Never got signed, which is a disappointment.
right.
But it's a really good thrash metal album. And Nick might know this band. Got this compilation, and this is the Faster Than the Devil compilation out of Wise Blood Records.
I like that. That looks cool. Shit.
It's 4 bands. One is called Vicious Blade. The other one is called Blasted Teeth. We got the Gauntlet, and the last band is Bastard Cross, which is more blackened street metal band.
I think I've heard of Bastard Cross before. That's a band that kind of sounds familiar.
I got this. I only could get a cassette version of it. It's called Electrocutioner, New York thrash metal.
Yeah, I have their debut album on vinyl.
Oh man, this shit's fucking kill.
But I want to do a rant today, Ben, and this goes out to all record companies. When you are sending vinyl, please make sure that they aren't warped when you send them overseas.
Right. For real.
Because I got this album, and it was so warped you could hardly play it. So what I'm doing is I'll show you something. This is what I'm doing. I'm pressing it on. See these books?
Yeah.
I got my vinyl underneath those books to press it flat.
So Frederick's getting ready. Frederick's getting ready to write a documentary, or
No.
not a documentary, but a story.
No, it pisses me off because you're paying a lot of money for these records to come.
I'd be pissed too, man.
You know, and I had another album come in with this one, Kim 6, and that was again totally fucking warped.
That's fucking band's killer too. And
also, I got some more. I got this band out of Austin, Texas, female fronted band.
Oh, nice.
What is it called? Mean
Mistreater.
I don't think I've heard of that band.
Mean Mistreater.
Female fronted out of Austin, Texas. Really good, heavy, hard rock metal.
Yeah.
Death Racer. Blackened speed metal. And all the songs about motor racing.
There you go. I thought that was Saxon's gig. They were talking about racing.
Well, that could be Megadeth's gig too. They've done songs about racing.
I got this album from Spanish from Italy. They're called Demon Spell, and the album's called Evil Nights. So this is horror metal.
It's power metal. Shit,
I got horror. I got power horror. Like all the songs about horror. So you got
so kind of like Merciful Fate and King Diamond, essentially.
Yeah, that sort of stuff. Yeah, but Italian band, really good shit. So, did I show you this album too? I think I might have shown this one. Did I show you this?
Slam, yeah, I got their first album. I need to get that one. That's a good freaking album.
Yeah, so record labels, if you are watching, please make sure that when you're packing records, pack it that records don't get fucking warped, because I'm totally fucking pissed off with it.
I'd be pissed off too, man. Especially
Tell him, Frederick.
I don't have I don't have a record pressed to platinum or record flattener.
Speaking, what's up? Speaking, I'm thinking about you, brother. I know your country's at war right now. Fucking sucks. I'm not trying to get political, but He lives in Lebanon, the country Lebanon.
Like that.
Oh.
I always thought Speed King was from Greece.
No. But good to see you here, Speed King. Good to see you hanging in there, buddy.
Oh, and also I want to just want to send a little message to all of our Floridian brothers and sisters. I hope you guys are going through going to be okay, because I've been hearing that shit's up. Hey, what's up, Nick?
What's going on?
What's going on, Nick? How's it going,
I
Nick?
was just showing off these bad boys.
Sepultura.
I also got Beneath the Remains.
That's the trifecta.
And I got this bad motherfucker right here, Quattro.
That was pretty good. I dug that one. I like Machine Messiah more.
Yeah, same here, but I ranked it, I think, number 5, I believe. No, number 4. I ranked it number 4 on my ranking.
Is that the stuff with Derek Green?
Yep.
Yes.
What
This is
one
the
is
last.
that?
That's the last
Green
one.
album.
Quadra.
I gotta get back. I gotta listen to it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't listen to the Derek Green stuff much.
There's some. I mean, there's some bad ones for damn sure, but there's some good Derek Green albums.
It's kind of a half. It's kind of a 50-50 split, because like they'll make a good album, then they'll make a meh album, then they'll make a good one. Then it's like, oh, that's a follow up. It's like, okay,
Too many conceptual albums.
Yeah, but dude, fucking Isolation, that's a fucking rager of a track.
Oh yeah.
And if they're going to let the Sepultura name retire, that kind of disappoints me a little bit, because they're going more of that more prog, like that. They were like really trying to evolve that, like that proggy sound that they kind of teased a little bit on Machine Messiah.
Personally, I just think they all kind of want to do their own things. Like I imagine Derek probably has something that he wants to. He was part of the Cleveland hardcore scene.
Oh yeah, big time.
So
wasn't he in a couple death metal bands too?
I can't remember. I know he had at least one hardcore band. I have one of his appearances on an Integrity album. And then I know Andreas was talking about doing like his own separate band. So we'll see what he does. I don't know about Paulo.
Wait, doesn't Andreas play in Angra? Or am I thinking of someone else?
Angra? No, I don't think he plays in Angra. You're thinking of Kiko.
Ah, thank you. I don't know why I got them two mixed up. But no, like they were going like more on that like kind of proggy style, and it's like I'm kind of interested to see where they could have like followed up. But
well, I mean that's the majority of Andreas's writing. So I imagine if he does something solo or or just does another band, you might get a continuous of that. Yeah, I don't think Paulo's going to do anything either. I think he's probably just like, you know what, I can retire. I'm kind of cool with that.
I mean, Max will keep going. Max is
Max ain't quitting.
No.
Max is probably making about 5 more albums as we're speaking right now.
He's already working on the next Soulfly album, which he says is going to be kind of a return to the older Soulfly sound, since it's like I have Cavalier Conspiracy or Cavalera doing the heavy death thrash stuff. Same thing with Go Ahead and Die. I kind of want Soulfly to kind of stand on its own again.
Yeah, so that doesn't blend in with the other project.
Yeah, because I don't think he wants all his projects to sound the same.
I would agree with that.
Oh, I got this bad boy a couple days ago.
Love that album.
Fucking incredible, dude.
Album.
Look at that album cover. You cannot tell me that's not beautiful.
Yeah,
that fucking artwork is stupid.
I'm sorry. What album? What album is that, there, boss?
Oh, it's Morbid Saint.
Morbid Saint. Swallowed by Hell.
Dude,
also, shout out to the bassist of this band. What the fuck was it? Bob? Was his name Bob or Rob?
Rob.
Hold on. Let's see if his name's on here.
Yeah, it should be. I think it's Rob. Something.
Yeah. I still need to pick that up.
It's good. It's
fantastic.
Honestly, it's one of my favorite thrash metal albums this year.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Is it?
really good.
One of them, that Corrosive album, is damn good too.
Bob
I thought-
Zelba.
I
Bob
thought the new
Zelba. That's
Atrophy
his
album
name.
was good.
I thought the Atrophy album was pretty good. I don't think it was quite on the level of Morbid Saint, and man, it's hard to top those first two Atrophy albums.
That's very true.
Especially the first one. The first one's just nothing but bangers.
Yeah, this album is kind of like Slayer on steroids. It's fucking insane. But yeah, the bassist actually commented on my video saying, "Hey, thanks for the review, man." I'm like, dude, no problem. So
Dude, they commented on our review too and thanked us. And we had guessed that the drummer was the young guy, just because he was moving insanely fast. Like, you're right. He's 38, but he's younger than us.
Yeah.
I also got the new Unto Others album. I
love
haven't
that
checked
album.
this one out.
In fact, I was just listening to it on the way back from Detroit.
Yeah, I heard that you, with like the title that you guys did with your review, it says it's basically if The Cure wrote a metal album. And I'm like, okay.
100%. The Cure or Sisters of Mercy. Take your
Yeah,
pick.
I can hear that. Like they always have like that typo sound, especially with the vocalists sound a lot like Peter.
I'm sorry. What's that one called again? I need to check that out.
Others, Never
On
Land.
Two Others, okay.
Yeah, check out the one before it. The one before it is a little bit more like heavy, like more metal. That one, I mean, it's still metal, but it's more about the hooks. Like the fucking chorus hooks are fucking amazing, and they're all dark and somber and dreary, and I love it.
Right. I'm gonna check that out. Absolutely.
I did hear a couple of tracks off their last album. What was it called? Strength, I believe.
Yep. That's what I
dude. That chorus on "When Will God's Work Be Done"? Oh, that's
When Will God's Work Be
fucking
Done.
ear candy. That's an earworm right there. When will God's work be done?
They're doing the pre-fest for MDF next year. I'm pretty stoked to see them, and they're also sharing that that bill with Tribulation too. So kind of a double dose of goth rock and metal.
I'm still kind of upset that I missed out on Frozen Soul and Gate Creeper. I'm like, fuck, dude, I missed out, but I'll catch them another day probably.
Yeah, I think I was looking up dates, like rock and metal concerts in Texas, and I kept seeing their name pop up a couple times, Gate Creeper and Frozen Soul together. And I was like, may not be one that I'd go to.
I caught Frozen Soul earlier this year with Enforced, Gates to Hell, and Creeping Death. Good show.
Yeah, that's another band I got to check out too. It's Creeping Death. I've heard stuff. I've heard tracks.
Dude.
It's pretty
I
damn
need
good.
to check them out.
They're good. I mean, it's old school death metal with like kind of a hardcore punch occasionally. Dude, they're incredible live. Yeah, tonight was Skeletal Remains, Bewitcher.
I need to get that new Bewitcher album. I've heard good stuff.
Obophilic and Witch Vomit.
Ooh, Witch Vomit. Did they play any songs off their new one?
Yep.
This past year?
Yeah, actually, hold on here.
Bewitcher's good, man.
I haven't checked them out, unfortunately. I need to though. I've just been busy with life, man, and I haven't been able to really catch up on some albums yet. But I'm making it up. Like,
oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful.
I like that.
Yep.
Their last album was really, really, really good. I really loved it.
Nice. I like the back of that too. Shit.
Yeah, dude, their set was incredible. Unbelievably tight. Just heavier than fucking hell. They were amazing. Honestly, I mean, as much as I loved Skeletal Remains and all the other bands in there, Witch Vomit kind of stole the show.
Really?
Oh, dude, they were
like
incredible.
A black and heavy metal act?
Kind of, I mean, it's more old school death metal, but there's a lot of like extra sinister atmosphere. I know the vocalist, the frontman, guitarist, vocalist, he likes a lot of reverb and delay on his vocals, so it's extra cavernous.
Did you say Bewitcher?
No, that was Witch Vomit.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Dude, I just got not that long ago, so I'm kind of fucking...
Bewitcher, we kind of dipped a little bit before they went on, just because we'd seen them before, and we already had issues getting there. Like we were fine until we got to Hamtramck itself, and then the entire section of road right in front of the venue is literally a fucking gravel pit because they're redoing the entire road there. So we had to figure out where the fuck to park and then walk across the neighborhood to get to the fucking venue. And well, we got there and we because Brian, the bassist of Skeletal's super cool dude, he said, "Hey, you guys want to be on the guest list?" Like, fuck yeah, dude. So
that's cool.
Yeah, he hooked us up, and we got to sit around and bullshit with him, see how like all his other projects are going. Yeah, like their new drummer for Skeletal, dude had like sciatic nerve problems like all day. He had to get like a fucking steroid shot in his back so he was able to play. And then during the set, his drum kit kept shifting because like I guess whatever pads he had there were just not good. So like he was getting pissed. And he's a pretty big dude. We met him. But they finally got that sorted out and they had to shorten their set.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy.
It's killer.
What's up, Zach? How you doing, Zach?
So Nick,
actually, that
kind of your friend's label, Wise Blood.
Wise Blood, yeah, from Indiana, yeah.
Yeah. So he hasn't got in contact with me about again giving me a refund or sending me a new album.
I'll be back.
Because this one came in fucking warped. I got in contact with him, but he hasn't returned my emails. So I don't know if he's going
to keep on them. I guess. I mean, they get busy and distracted. I'm sure. Is that a 4-way split?
Yeah, the four-way. This is the volume 2. I ordered. I heard side 1 because side 1 played well, but side 2, you know, when you put it on, it's just like a bloody fruit bowl. You know, it's like this.
Oh. No, that's so good. Yeah, stay on them, man.
Yeah, because you know I want to support the label because I know these split 4-way splits are awesome. But look at the flimsy.
I thought you had like the sleeve, or that wasn't the sleeve. That was the insert.
This is the sleeve.
Jeez. Well, I mean, it's a 4-way split. Maybe they go cheap on those because I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know because it's a good label, and I want to support him, you know, because I really love the bands on this 4-way split, especially Vicious Blade, female vocals on this fucking killer, and the Bastard Cross is a good one as well, black and fresh.
I haven't checked out their distro in a while. God, I think the last thing I got from them was the last Grave Ripper album. Yeah, that was fantastic. I dug that one. I mean, I already had the EP before it, so I was like, yeah, this is fucking easy money. I know I'm gonna like this.
Yeah, so because I kind of if I don't get a reply, so I ordered volume 3 of him. So I don't know if he's going to send volume 3 and volume 2 at the same time, or I don't know. So I'm going to get in contact with him again. So because I paid like $60 for this record, you know. And
yeah, I would, like I said, stay on them. Like, hey, listen, it came warped, man. And
yeah, well, I sent him video and shit on Bandcamp. So I got.
I've met the dude years ago. It seems like a super nice dude. And, you know, it might just take time for him to get back to you.
Yeah, because I know he's running a label, and it's not a big label either, as well. So
yeah, I mean, one of their like probably more well-known bands ended up getting picked up by Profound Lore with Mother of Graves.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, they got picked up by Profound Lore. They're coming out this month at some point.
Okay.
Fuck, when is it? Sometime this month. I'm like, or maybe next month. Maybe I don't know.
Well, you know,
it's happening on that day, on that one time. It's happening that day.
No, it's coming out on the 18th.
Okay, so are they a thrash band? Are they Black and Thrash or Death Metal?
No, they are old school peaceful death doom.
Okay,
like legit, like old fucking Anathema, Paradise Lost, My Dying Bride, Catatonia, and really good.
That's up my alley. I like that stuff. Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
like I picked up their EP forever ago, dug it, got their full length, possibly even better. And yeah, super nice dudes. I ended up becoming friends with their bassist, and yeah, just nice dudes.
Well, I hope Barker's Cross gets picked up.
Man, I found Paradise Lost Gothic used at a record shop. I'm thinking about picking it up. I mean, it was $50, which I'm like, when it's used to pay that kind of money, I'm a little skeptic. You know what I mean?
I mean, as long as you open it up and check the CD, just make sure it's in good shape. If you're gonna pay that much for it,
right?
Yeah,
but that's such a good album, though.
Fuck yeah, Draconian Times. Yeah, I love the first Paradise Lost album too. They're old.
I like Lost Paradise.
Yeah. Grimy.
I need to get into more Paradise Lost. I need to venture more into Death Doom.
Somebody's got their there's Reverb.
I don't hear Reverb.
I actually do have Onward to Golgotha. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh,
that's a good album.
Dude, that album will make you want to take a shower and then take another one because you feel like you still have the dirt and grime on you.
Oh, dude, Incantation, that album. I mean, that wasn't my first one, but I mean, I don't think Incantation has a flat out bad album.
Their last one was a year-ender for me. I loved Unholy Deification.
It didn't quite make it to my year-end list, but I still dug it. The one before it was it?
Sect of Vile Divinities.
Oh shit, yeah.
Vile Sect of Divinity. There we go.
Yeah, that's a good album.
Yeah, I mean, there's too many fucking favorites in there. Decimate Christendom. I'm a huge fan of that one.
Diabolical Conquest was your number one.
Yep, Diabolical Conquest is still the GOAT in my mind.
That's a great album too. Yeah.
What was their second album? What was it? Something about the Nazarene or something like
that? Oh fuck.
I keep trying to think it's Impaled to the Nazarene. I'm like, no, that's Impaled Nazarene. That's different.
Oh, what is it? God damn it. I fucking should know this.
I'm blanking on it, man. I know a lot about it.
What's it called? Mortal Throne of Nazarene?
There it is. Mortal Throne of Nazarene.
Thank you. There you go.
That's right. That's a good fucking album too. I mean, the production's a lot probably
grittier.
Yeah. Sounds more evil. I guess it's the word I'm trying to look for.
Yeah. I even have the Upon the Throne of the Apocalypse, which is essentially the original version of Mortal Throne of Nazarene.
Yeah, you guys were saying like that's basically like the better version of the album, essentially.
Well, I like the mix better on it, and
yeah, the mix.
The tracks are reversed, essentially.
Yeah,
and honestly, it just works a little bit better.
Hey,
man,
hey, brother,
what up?
We're just talking about CDs. Nasty New York Death Doom.
New Black Dahlia, of course.
Oh no, again, no.
I wanted to get that album, but that thing sold like fucking hotcakes on Amazon. Like,
dude,
fuck, I wasn't able to get it.
This motherfucker, though.
Yeah,
I ordered that. I ordered that. It's coming soon.
Into that band. On Death.
On Death. That new album is fucking killer, man.
Dude,
I haven't listened to it, but I'm gonna order it.
It's that fucking wailing cadaver breakdown, that guttural like it's so sick.
For me, it's early Cannibal Corpse.
It's that bouncy fucking groove on Disputatious Malignancy.
Yeah.
Oh, that claymation video they did is fucking ridiculous.
I heard their last album. Was it better than their last album? Because I heard their last album was great.
I love all three of their albums, so that's painful.
All three.
The album's called More Insane. Undeath.
Yeah, More Insane.
I like that the album covers like zoomed out, like inside the head is like the graveyard from Its Time.
Uh-huh.
And like in the album cover of Its Time, you can see like the cave from Legions. It just keeps zooming out. So
I thought it was cool. The drummer does all the artwork too.
yeah, that
Oh,
is
that's
really cool.
And that dude is an awesome drummer, but like low key, like kind of like just interesting. Like his fills are clever, a lot of off time stuff. Dude, the grooves fucking hit hard.
Yeah, like on Despacious Malignancy, like that groove in the
Despacious
beginning.
Malignancy.
Yeah, dude.
I was gonna say, dude, the groups
That album's
reminded
so
me
good.
of early Cannibal Corpse.
Same.
Yeah.
Dude, the title track sounds like they could have been like plucked right off of like The Bleeding or fucking Tomb of the Mutilated.
Yeah.
I also got this Hardwired.
It's okay.
I got Load coming. After Load, I will own all the Metallica albums. So
Better than Coming Load.
I
Yeah.
got all of them. I'm,
just trying to
Dude,
complete the
the
collection.
record store I went to had Saint Anger for like $5. I'm like, fucking, I'm buying it.
That's too much.
I'm a sucker.
Yeah.
Look,
Also-
okay. My
I also have a-
experience with
I also have a
Metallica
box full
was
of this.
very limited. Like,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what anyone
Very
says.
limited?
Saint
Look like
Anger
this?
to me was never the
Yeah,
worst
I don't know.
Metallica
I don't know
album
what this is, but you should probably check it out.
I heard it's a ska band.
Yeah, yeah,
Industrial ska rap rock.
yeah.
All right.
Oh,
I guess
I
I'm
had-
going to be the Hardwired defender here. I actually do like Hardwired.
I like Hardwired if they trimmed it down.
It's
Like,
okay. Like
Not
I like
not
I
every
like
track.
Death Magnetic. I like Death Magnetic more,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
I mean, okay, production wise, it's not the best, but it felt like more. It felt like the long-awaited follow-up to Injustice for All, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
that
it felt
hyper
like it felt like that more progressive sound. But
that
also
hyper
the big
compressed
thing that kind of
production though.
yeah.
I will say another thing too about Hardwired that I'm not a fan of. Lars, know how to fucking drum, please. You just
He's not gonna get better at this
comfort
point.
zone, man. It's too simplistic.
Does
Yeah.
anyone
I
else
know
jam
we shit
this?
on Lars, but sometimes you can't
Oh,
not
bloody-
take a shot at him.
I gotta check that out.
I
Is that
Blood
the new-
Incantation?
The new Blood Incantation, that album cover looks cool as hell.
Dude, this is like someone playing Pink Floyd's Animals and like Morbid Angels. I would say Blessed Are the Sick at the same time.
Okay, I need to hear it then. Because I love
Dude.
Pink Animals. That's
Tangerine Dream is actually on the album. They got one of Tangerine Dream's main keyboard sequencer guys to do a whole huge part on this. There's only 2 tracks technically. Like they're broken up into movements, but they're both over 20 minutes long, and they are prog opuses. Like it's also still death metal as fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
The only like part I didn't like really care for was I think like the second on the Stargate like song. I just felt like they leaned a little too much on the ambience on that one, at least in my opinion, with like the synths and the keys. I
Well, that's
didn't
the part they
really
had
care for it.
Tangerine
And then,
Dream on. I kind of expected that.
yeah, but then also like again, the album kind of throws you for a loop. It's like, all right, you get these like chunky, thrashy, like Morbid Angel, like almost incantation, immolation
Yep.
stuff. All of a sudden, it turns this big fucking shift, and now you're listening to like Rush, Genesis, Yes, and Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
Oh.
that's different. But it,
Well,
the
I
thing is,
love all
too,
that shit.
it doesn't sound
Yeah,
like
same here.
a combined mess. It sounds, very natural. And the way,
The
like,
transitions are
yes,
surprisingly smooth between
oh,
like that very like I mean in terms of the 2 styles, they're pretty far apart, but they find a way to like blend them together. There's even a track that even has like all clean vocals on it, which I was kind of shocked by.
it wasn't that like the fifth, technically like the 5th track?
The 3rd tablet of the Messenger, so yes.
Okay. The
Um,
3rd tablet from the left side of the right moon. Gotcha.
Paul Rydell surprisingly sounded a lot like Roger Waters.
Really? I
Yeah,
definitely
he's-
want to hear
he's-
that then.
He's kind of got that delivery when he's doing those clean vocals, and legit like some of the lead guitars. It sounds like David Gilmour.
Oh, shit, dude. No, I definitely got to hear it.
Yeah, and I know that there's like a lot of fucking like I can't believe how many haters there are for this band already. But the haters are fucking wrong about this one. It really is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I saw a review on Metal Archives that was just like slandering it. And I was like, dude, I think this album fucking rips. Like, yeah, you might have to like lower your expectations a little bit, but enjoy the ride. I think it was a great album. Probably top 5 death metal album of the year, in my opinion.
I mean,
I still see people out there. Oh yeah, this is commercial death metal.
I wouldn't even call it commercial.
For Blood and King, there's nothing commercial about it. Like, there's nothing on there that screams, "I'm a single."
Right.
I mean, there are moments that do remind me, like when they go like the more distance. It kind of reminds me of Immolation's like Here and After, maybe Failures for Gods. It kind of reminds me of that style a little bit.
There's a bit of that.
I love those. I love that old Pink Floyd like melodic stuff too.
Oh.
Like Animals is my favorite album. Echoes is my favorite Pink Floyd album. Or Pink Floyd song. Excuse me, there.
God.
And I was just thinking, man, could you imagine if Enslaved covered Echoes?
Dude, I would fucking shit a brick if they just released that as like a fucking EP or something like that. I was like, dude, I'd buy it, hands down.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. I was thinking about that years ago. Like,
they don't do a lot of covers. I'd be 100% for that cover.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, I mean, God, I can't think of another Pink Floyd song I would want them to cover. Like, that's a big one. That one screams, hey, this is enslaved territory.
Wish You Were Here, maybe?
I Wish You Were Here is kind of too common. Like, I've already heard Shadowfall cover Welcome to the Machine. I thought they did a great job with that one.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
When I saw Cooper with Zombie about a month or two ago, he actually kind of, the way it transitioned was kind of weird. When he was singing Schools Out, it transitioned into Another Brick in the Wall. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit interesting.
I mean, maybe he wanted to like time it, like theme it together.
Yeah, he wanted to time it really well. Yeah, and that Cooper show fucking ripped. I loved it. I took a good friend of mine over there. Dude, there was not a patch of grass in the back seat. I'm like, oh my God. And when the Zombie came out, I was like, I want to see people in the back do a motherfucking pit and all that stuff. And we're seeing people circling around in the back and shit. But
I'm sorry. Go ahead, boss.
But no, really quick. When they were doing More Human Than Human, actually they had to stop the show for a hot second because Zombie was noticing that someone wasn't like feeling well, and apparently someone either passed out or they got knocked over and couldn't get up. And I'm like, oh shit, like shit got real for a second. But like after like 5 minutes happened, he's like, all right, we're all good, let's continue. And they were just about to finish their set. I'm like, all right, everyone go home.
Has anyone else jams this new Rip to Shreds?
No, I wanted to get that out, but it's so loud on Amazon.
Best HM2 like buzzsaw death metal that has come out this year. Actually, one of my favorite death metal releases this year as well. This year's tough for picking a number one because there's nothing. This is all killer, no filler. It's vicious. It's kind of thrashy and grindy too. God, every fucking riff on here kicks ass.
That's like that.
It pisses me off that it kicks so much ass because it's ruining my year-end list. Like, fuck, I thought I had things planned.
It's not like the Japanese band, right?
Chinese. Well, I mean, Andrew Lee's the main guy. He's American. I mean, he was born here, but for a while, I think half of his band was from Taiwan, but he's got all people that are in the States now. And a lot of the theming is like Chinese mythology, also stuff about like World War II, internment camps. He's got like some unique themes, but God, man, it is vicious. I mean, they named themselves after a Terrorizer song. So
yeah. I checked out that like music video you sent me. It was pretty sick.
Yeah,
I'll have to check out that whole
Wasn't their
album.
latest? Wasn't that album beforehand? What was it called Jubian? I think.
Jubian.
Wasn't that on your year-end list?
Yep. This one's even better. I didn't think that was going to be possible because Jubian was a fucking ripper. Like, honestly, if it came out in the 90s, I would totally believe it, and I would totally believe that it was right out of Stockholm.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I got to definitely check that out too.
I got the new Flotsam and Jetsam in the mail. That
I
album
need to
was
get
great.
that too.
It's good.
It's really good, dude. The song Primal, that chorus is stuck in my head. I didn't realize the music video that they did was actually Godzilla themed because I'm like, what's going on here? I'm like, oh, I know that thing. I like that thing.
Yeah. Last 4 albums have been good by them. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've been like super consistent here lately. Like, you know, that whole mid period was pretty fucking rough. I own a couple of those albums.
Yeah, once I listened to Drift, I kind of just gave up on listening. I'm like,
Drift was actually like more of a highlight out of that era for me.
That's actually not that one's not bad.
Their cover of Fork Boy, I thought was awesome.
Yeah, that one's all right. I mean, it's not thrash, but
I still think Doomsday for Deceiver is I would say one of the most underrated thrash debuts, in my opinion. I think that was
I dig that album.
debut.
That's that's definitely a class. And you can actually hear Jason Newsted play bass on that album.
I like the album Cold.
Take notes.
Quattro? I'm still
Cold. Cold.
Cold? I don't have that one. I have Quattro, which I was not a big fan of.
That one's not bad. I mean,
Wait, not Drift. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of not Drift. High from '97. I thought that one was all right.
It's not bad.
My God,
trying of them going back towards the thrashy sound. A little bit. Yeah, it goes to show you that thrash in the '90s was not a fun time.
No.
I mean, Quattro was them trying to basically do a black album.
Yep.
You got that one?
Nope. I still need to get that one.
Yeah, that one I'm actually not familiar with either, Frederick. I know it, but I don't.
Yeah, this came out
on
Nuclear Blast, way back in. So, but this would be my all-time favourite so far. You know, this one here. So I got 2 copies. The double LP version with all the demos, which is good, and I got the single version. I love that album so much.
I actually like the album When the Storm Comes Down, even though the production's not like the greatest on that album.
That one's got some bangers on it. It's a little uneven.
Yeah, I was kind of 50-50 on it.
Still not a bad album. I mean, it's not a 10 out of 10 album, but
I still need to get No Place for Disgrace. I don't want to get the re-recorded one. I want to find
like the original copy.
Yeah, I want to get the original one of that too.
Finding that on CD seems to be kind of difficult these days.
It's like as bad as Piano or recording their albums.
Yep.
This is the OG vinyl on Elektra Records. So
I was never too big on that album, but I need to re-listen to the early Flotsam.
The only problem is the cover track. I don't mind the cover track, from Elton John, Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting. It's not a bad cover.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Didn't Armored Saint do an Elton John cover too on their album? No. I'm thinking of Leonard Skinner, maybe.
Yeah, they did. Was it Raising No, Saturday Night Special.
Yeah. They did cover that one.
I think that was on the Delirious Snowman, wasn't it? Delirious Snowman.
It was on Raising Fear.
Raising Fear.
Yeah, Raising Fear. Yeah,
it was the second track though, which that was the thing that bothered me. Is like, if you got a cover song on there, why is it your second track?
Yeah,
like put that more towards like the middle or end of the album.
Like,
it's kind of like how Celtic Cross opened up into the Pandemonium with Mexican.
Yeah, I still struggle with that album. It's the moaning. Oh, I don't need to hear that from.
Welcome back, Josh.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just accidentally closed the tab.
Yeah, into the pen.
I felt like you almost came in at a bad time there too.
Accidentally closed the tab. This may or may not be number 13. So
Number
Okay.
13. That's a lucky number.
Yeah.
Vomit comes next.
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
But
No,
no,
speaking of Celtic Frost, I'm going to be ranking them here soon. I get to listen to Cold Lake again. All right.
I was watching that video earlier today when Jamie and John ranked it at number 2.
I don't fucking get that one.
Cool.
Oh,
I'll be back.
Well, he redeemed himself for altars. Is he
He
gonna
did.
redeem himself
Yes,
for?
he did.
I give him credit.
Even though a little behind Gateways. I mean, I love Gateways, but you could switch those two. Covenant's always my number one, though. I love Covenant.
I think out of all the earlier Morbid Angel stuff, I think Formula's Fatal to the Flesh is the one that gets overlooked a lot just because it was the changeover.
I got tickets to Morbid Angel and Selfo today.
Nice.
And also Black Dahlia and Dying Fetus. I'm taking a couple of my friends with me to see that. So
I don't think I'm going to be able to make that one here, sadly. But I know I'm probably going to get tickets for Morbid Angel. And then Blood Incantation just announced dates, and I think that's next month. So I might have to, because I want to hear this album live and see if they can fucking pull it off. Morbid Angel, Suffocation, Mortiferum, Knoll, and Fulci, I think is the entire bill.
And Uwada.
Damn.
Oh yeah, and Uwada. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's a stacked fucking bill.
Yeah,
I need to get that new Fulci album. I love that album that they put out this year.
And I think the 26th this month, Undeath is coming to Detroit, so I might have to catch him on that tour.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, actually, Undeath is going to be in Albany, New York in December with like Acacia Strain. It's going to be a stacked fucking bill of like local bands, like Sanguisugabog is going to be on it, like some other local bands and shit. So I'm going to definitely try to make it out there.
Nice.
Well, I'm happy to see Hammerfall next year. They're coming to Perth.
Who? Hammerfall?
Yeah, coming to Perth next year.
Cool.
And
they actually were in Albany, New York last year. I saw them. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Like, hopefully, I'd rather hear the early stuff, like of the first two albums. I hopefully I play most of that early stuff. The
I'm
newer
not
stuff
into that kind of style of power metal personally. It's just never meant for me. It's just like.
I just saw them on a whim because like my friends were going, but like I'm not the hugest power metal guy, but they were pretty cool.
Yeah,
I mean, I saw Sabaton with Priest earlier in May. I mean, they put on a hell of a show. I'll give them credit for that. They put on a hell of a show. Their frontman was pretty funny too because they were like, he was like, "Well, we're from Sweden, but as you guys know, that's known as Ikea-land." I'm like, okay, that's pretty funny. And then they were like, all right, I could jam out too. And all of a sudden, one of them was like giving them pick guitar. He was like, "The fuck is this? You're getting fired."
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh god! I'm the power metal guy here. I love power metal.
Yeah. And I'm going to see Katy Perry next year as well.
Oh man, like I'll admit, Sabaton's one power metal band I cannot really get into. It's just too
I mean,
clean.
It just feels like all they talk about is just what World War
Yeah,
II?
it's a Judas Priest cover band that talks about war.
Yeah.
They've covered Priest. They've done a couple Priest covers. They did one on All Guns Blazing, and I'm like, not too fan of it.
I mean, they constantly seem like they're opening up for Priest.
Actually, Sabaton did a really cool cover of For Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica. That one I did like, even though I'm not like a big fan of that band. You know.
Well, check out the heavy metal hamsters version of a Metallica cover. I think they're doing Through the Bell Tolls. cover?
No, for I guess it's like the Sanctuary, the venue I was just at tonight. They're doing like a Halloween show with Midnight and Vanek, which that band is the guitarist of Midnight, or at least the live guitarist of Midnight's band. So it's gonna be a night of just like D beats and Dark Throne and Venom and fucking Judas Priest riffs.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
need to get that new. I still need to get Midnight's latest album. I really like that album.
I like the last one. It's just too short.
Yeah,
Like I feel like I left almost like half an album on the table.
It kind of felt more like an EP.
Yeah.
But hey, it was a good EP if that's the case.
I mean, it was fun. I think the one before it was even better. And I don't know, Rebirth by Blasphemy, I still think is probably their best one. I love that album, dude. It's fucking catchier than fuck. Rising Scum. And of course, fucking Speed and Darkness. They've been closing with that one, I guess.
That song was playing on Sirius XM Liquid Metal on the way to a friend's house one time, and I'm like, dude, this is some good stuff.
Oh, it's fun, dude. I mean, it's one of those bands like if you love Venom specifically and like Motorhead and
Yeah.
that kind of shit, just anything like that, yeah, you fucking love it.
Well, speaking of Midnight, check out this band out of Scotland. They're very much in Hell Ripper, Midnight sort of vein. A band called Night Fighter.
Hold on a minute. I'm going to blow that up so I can see it.
They fight the night?
No, the band's called Night Fighter, and the album is called Unholy Sepulchre.
Sepulchre, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that actually looks kind of cool.
So Scottish Hell Ripper, Midnight, Venom sort of worship.
Oh, well, there's titties on the cover, so it's kind
Yeah.
of good.
Looks like they're not fighting the night. Looks like they're fighting the urge to like motorboat.
Motorboat.
Oh, the dead motorboat.
But it's out on Alone Records out of Greece. So check it out. I got this off the band, and he signed it for me. I got this last year. So really good shit if you like Midnight and those sort of black and thrash speed metal.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
And we're demonetized. Thanks, Frederick. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Frederick. Now I'm going to lose my channel.
If I haven't gotten demonetized yet for saying the shit that I say in videos, then I think you guys are safe.
Right.
I got a strike on my channel because I reviewed the new Brodequin album, and I put the album cover, and it said they got a strike on it, and I'm like, well, what's the strike for? I'm like, you could barely see the titties. Like, what's wrong with that?
I made it small.
I probably showed a bunch of stuff I probably shouldn't have showed on this channel.
Well, my old channel got like terminated for no fucking reason, so. YouTube is fucked up. So
it is.
You just gotta know how to trick the algorithm a little bit. Like, I still swear a lot. I still say a lot of fucked up shit.
I say it.
I space it out. You know, if you chain a bunch of fucks and shits and cunts. Actually, I don't say cunt anymore because cunt's like an instant. Oh wait, watch it there, Mister. It sucks because I love that word.
Nikki just said it right now.
Yeah, I love it. Cunt's awesome. Anyway, if you space it out enough, you're good. Like they won't even pick it up, and as long as you're not like, there's like certain key words you just shouldn't say because they're an instant fucking trigger for the bots. Yeah. But if you stay away from those, like, yeah, you can pretty much say whatever the hell you want, as long as you don't fucking say certain words. So I don't like, and it's coded. I say it very coded. So
right, absolutely.
Yeah.
Part of that's kind of fun, actually. Is like, haha, I fucking fooled you.
like 5 finger cousin fuck.
Oh, I've called that band far worse. I mean, where do you see the? I mean,
5 finger fruit punch.
Where do you see the Motley Crue review?
5 finger fruit.
Oh, dude.
Oh yeah.
The only reason
I've seen a Metal Meltdown review.
Yes.
I didn't watch his yet because I didn't want to be influenced by it.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna watch
dude, it's
Robert's
incredible.
review on that one just to see if he was as mean as I was. Because I was mean. I was mean as shit.
You know who gave it?
Wait, when's the video coming out, Nick?
Oh, it's well later today, technically.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm watching it.
What that?
Oh.
That new Motley Crue EP.
Dude, it was only 3 tracks.
Yeah.
Thank fucking God. It's.
I don't plan on listening to it because I prefer to have priorities.
Okay, you know who gave it a good review?
The only reason why I went over it.
Hey, Nick, I was talking before you. I said, you know who gave it a good review? Brendan Schneider.
Brendan Schneider.
You know Brendan.
I know who he is.
He has a YouTube channel. He gave it a good review.
Well, I'll have to see that and just say, listen, dude, why?
Your expectations have to be so fucking low.
Mine were.
Like,
and then it was worse than that.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of, I know Brandon Snyder too. He did a Def Leppard album ranking, I'd say probably a year ago, and I actually commented under there. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of predictable. I can't remember exactly how I fucking worded it, but basically saying it's kind of predictable that you would pick Hysteria.
Really?
And he did pick Hysteria.
Is it his channel name is just Brendan Schneider?
Yeah, and I'm like, and I'm not trying to sound like an asshole, but Christ, how do I say this? With trying to be nice. His channel does seem like one of those pandering channels. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. But he is a hair metal fan. To be honest, he likes his hair metal. So, I
mean, I like hair metal. I like some hair metal too, but I'm not going to pick Def Leppard Hysteria as my favorite album if I'm doing a Def Leppard ranking.
I think I found him. I don't think I've ever seen this dude.
Yeah, he's got no hair. He's got 2 big earrings.
Yep.
I mean, he seems like a nice guy and all, but you know.
See a lot of hair metal shirts.
See, like Cold Lake.
He probably
judging by his shirts. If I was going by his shirts, that's his favorite Celtic Frost album.
Josh, not Cold Lake, because I do like Cold Lake actually. I think it's a good album. It's underrated album.
Frederick, we were cool for 5 minutes.
Oh shit! What the hell is Jeff Savage saying here? I know I'm a big dude, but I don't want to fight nobody.
I mean, I've never seen this dude before, but I don't know. I might actually check it out. But the only reason why I went over Motley Crue was because we're ranking them. If we weren't ranking them, I probably would have ignored it.
It's the first 3, maybe 4 albums and nothing else.
Yeah,
I like the first 2 albums. I do like some of Theater of Pain. Girls. There is a song on there I really like. Dancing on Glass, I think it's called. That's a cool song. Cripe. I don't remember.
The title track is okay, too.
Yeah, title track's okay, yeah.
Squirrels.
Squirt.
Like Dr. Feelgood, it's an alright song, but that fucking album sucks balls.
Yeah, Dr. Feelgood was kind of way too commercial.
No, it's horrible.
In the early stuff.
Without you in my life. All that crap.
Yeah, so I mean that's why I went over it. I won't get. Like I said, I'm glad it was only like a little bit over 12 minutes.
Yeah.
And I only listened to it once. There was no reason to listen to it ever again.
God bless John 5. God bless John 5.
No, all right.
Dude.
I love John 5. That dude is a hell of a fucking guitarist. But he fucking sells his talents to like the lowest fucking bidders. Like the people are like, yeah, you're famous and you don't require a lot of fucking guitar work or anything like that. Like I could just write some riffs that I could write in my fucking sleep.
Right, exactly.
Wasn't he in Limp Bizkit, or was that Marilyn Manson?
Marilyn Manson. He was in Marilyn Manson.
Oh, okay.
Marilyn
And
Manson,
Rob Zombie.
Rob Zombie.
Yeah,
Rob
he was with Rob.
David
You're
Lee
thinking
Roth-
of Wes
David
Borland.
Lee
That's who
Roth
you're
was
thinking
one
of.
too.
Yeah.
Wow. I know he also did that Two Voyeurs album. Rob
with
Halford.
Halford. Yep, that was
Oh,
Halford
that
Reznor.
fucking sucked balls too.
There were a couple of tracks I liked in that one. I mean, I was big into industrial metal and shit back then. It was just weird that it was Rob Halford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Rob at that point, Rob was just
he was out of Priest. He wanted to do some more experimental stuff. The Fight thing only lasted 2 albums. That was the next project.
Yeah. And then he did Halford, which was about, I think, 3 or 4 albums with Halford.
Oh man, that fucking first Halford album kicks ass. Resurrection.
Oh, dude, that Roy Z production. Wasn't Scott Travis
sounds
on
like
drums with that album too? I believe so.
No, he wasn't. No.
Wasn't Scott? I thought Scott was with Halford on that one.
No,
he was in Fight.
Oh, Fight.
Oh, Scott was in Fight. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
War of Words was a good album. I like War of Words. The second one, not so much.
The second one has like a couple of tracks that I like, and then the rest of it is like, dude, this. I mean, it felt like record label pressure. Like, you need to sound like this. Like, I don't want to sound like that. I was like, well, this is what you need to sound
you're
like.
You're going to.
Right. The drummer was Bobby Jamozik of Juggernaut fame, and
oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
But no, actually, speaking of industrial, Nick, I remember those 2 Alice albums I told you about? Those 2 industrial Alice Cooper albums I told you about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Brutal Planet and Dragon Town. They were both released in the early
Brutal
2000s.
Planet was good, man.
Brutal Planet was the one I've heard of.
Yeah.
But I don't think I've ever listened to it.
It's got what the fuck, Roxy, Ryan Roxy. It's got Ryan Roxy on guitar, and dude, those albums are mind fucks. Like, they are so damn good. And I'd say they're some of Alice's best albums, in my opinion. They're just great. And actually, on Brutal Planet, Kane Roberts, their guitarist back in the '80s, he actually did the album cover for it, Brutal Planet, which I thought was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I bought that the day it came out, Brutal Planet.
Dude, title track and
definitely heavier. Obviously industrial. The last track on the album though really sounds like a backwards version of Marilyn Manson's "The Beautiful People." You gotta listen to it. It does. It sounds like Alice is. I don't know if Alice is poking fun at Marilyn Manson on that track, but yeah.
I mean, on Wicked Young Man, which I believe was like the second single that they put out for that album, when the whole Columbine controversy happened, everyone was like, "Oh, it was all Manson that did that." Well, then Cooper kind of defended it, saying like, "No, the reason why these kids and everyone's doing this is because of this." And it's like, "Oh yeah, that's kind of a reason why."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, if you want some like underrated, like overlooked industrial metal, check that out.
It's one of those. If I see it up, I might check it out. I'm trying to slow down buying CDs, at least in terms of like going after a whole bunch of extra. Because I'm still going through a bunch of stuff. Like, I got at least one more collection that I'm close to finishing. I have 2 already recorded.
Yeah, I got a big one. My CDs range from AC/DC to Dark Throne to Carcass to Immolation to Wasp to Sepultura.
Damn.
Wow.
What AC/DC did you get?
I got their last one, Power Up. I mainly got it for the single Shot in the Dark, which I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that song. I mean, the album It's fucking AC/DC. I love all 5 of their songs.
4.
I mean, if you're expecting AC/DC to do anything different,
Then you're not listening to AC/DC. I will always love that answer that I think Malcolm or Angus Young always said that we're you write the same 13 or the same 12 albums over and over again. I think that's complete bullshit. It's the same 13 albums over and over again. I'm like, hey, at least you're admitting.
I mean, you kind of got to respect that in a way because, like,
I mean, they pretty much know they're like essentially a one-trick pony, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, you're committed to it. I'll respect your part.
I mean, the trick has worked.
Yeah. And back when Highway to Hell came out, the record company was telling them, like, Atlantic Records was like, you can't call this Highway to Hell. Angus is like, fuck you, we're going to call it Highway to Hell whether you like it or not.
And look at what happened. It became one of the biggest selling albums of that time. That came, what, the 70s?
No, 80.
79.
79, yeah. 80, Bon Scott died.
Yeah.
The only song that's different from AC/DC, which I hear, is Heat Seeker of their Floppy Video LP.
Oh, yeah.
That's a bit more of a speed metal sort of type of song.
This meets War 2. This meets War 2. That's kind of fast. I mean, AC/DC. It is what it is. You're either gonna like it or you're not gonna like it. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to change.
Yeah, it's like Iron Maiden as well. Iron Maiden, that sounded the same.
I mean, I think Iron Maiden has changed. I don't know if it's the better. I don't think
They
it
came
is
for
really.
worse.
You guys hear about
their
that tour they're
2000s
doing
output, dude.
Next year.
There's that tour they're doing in 2026 in the U.S.
Is it
They're not-
2026
they're not-
or 2025?
God damn, I'll be almost 50.
Well, 2025 is like the European leg, but 2026 is the U.S. one. They're not going to play anything past Fear of the Dark.
Thank fuck.
Oh yeah.
Thank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
play the early.
I told my dad about that, and he's like, "Really?" Because like he doesn't like the new stuff.
Do they promise? Do they promise? I want to know they promise.
Well, even if they play some of the faster stuff, it's
Yeah,
still
yeah. Like
slower
they
than
pretty much
shit.
promise. Yeah.
Did they sign a waiver as well? Did they go to their lawyer? We'll sign a waiver. If we play anything after Fear of the Dark,
Yeah.
you can sue us.
Have people yell in the crowd, "That shit's from Senjutsu, you fucks!"
Oh, that
Yeah.
fucking. Oh, god damn that. Fucking,
Now, like, yeah, they're not going to play anything past Fear of the Dark, so that's going to be pretty cool.
I mean,
Well,
that's the main event I still come back to is like the earlier stuff. Like then, like I said, I haven't been excited about a new Maiden album since Matter of Life and Death, which I still really like that album.
I can't
That's a good
stand that album. I
It's not that
can't.
bad, but it's not
After
bad.
That's my
Book of
least favorite
Souls
Maiden album.
and the the Final Frontier.
Yeah,
Oh,
Final
that-
Frontier, that was
I
afterwards.
cannot get into that album at all.
Yeah, like everything after A Matter of Life and Death, I've just been like, cool, I'll get it.
My breaking point was after Brave New World. Other than that, it's like, I mean, there's a couple songs off of Dance of Death. I
I
don't
think Dance
mind.
Death's a good album.
I actually think that's
the
pretty
main
underrated.
problems is that the songs are fucking boring. And what's that album cover? I don't know.
Oh, it's like one of the worst album covers. So they completely fucked that up.
Yeah,
But
they-
I just
computer
laughed.
guy,
I
he knows
thought
what
it
he's
was
doing.
funny personally.
But then
Which
again,
one? Dance
then
of
again,
Death.
Senjutsu was very boring. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
play that album on YouTube and just turn the speed up to like ×2. It sounds like a complete different band.
I don't know. Like the Kevin Shirley production's flat. The
is.
bass is too prominent. The guitars are not prominent enough. There's those stupid chimey synths in there that just don't belong there. And some of the songs, like they're kind of just silly, like the Time Machine or the Time Traveler or whatever the hell it was. I don't like that song.
Time Machine.
Like it starts off like, all right, we got a good build here, and they go straight into fucking Riverdance, and they're like, I'm done.
Yeah, Dance of Death looks like a bunch of fucking PS2 characters.
Yep. Oh, dude, they're
a bunch of
look at the there's a baby on top of a dog or something. Like, just look how he's placed there. Like they're just randomly scattering their assets. Like
that album cover is terrible. I do agree.
terrible.
I would admit, like the Grim Reaper Eddie is pretty cool, but like the rest of it, like the Sims PS2 characters, fucking garbage.
Shit.
Well, if you want real good art, this is the only art you need. It's hand drawn stuff like that.
I'll take that. I'll gladly take that.
Yeah, definitely over Iron Maiden any day, or at least that.
But that AI art is really crap. You know who got some flack for doing the AI art? Gravediggers' new album. People are really bad mouthing the new Gravedigger album artwork.
Oh, I didn't. Let me see here. Well, I like
it's all AI.
But yeah, like and new Kerry King and Deicide.
That one apparently was an artist.
Don't get me started on that new Kerry King, please.
Oh Jesus, dude! They could have tried to hide this as being AI. Fuck, dude.
Wait, which album?
Gravedigger, Bone Collector.
Comes out next year.
Yeah, that one's bad. That one's
bad. That is 100%. Like they're not even hiding the fact that it's AI.
Yeah, and
that one's
rough. Chris Bottle, the lead singer of the band, said, "Yeah, thumbs up. It's good art." No, people are really disappointed with the artwork on that album.
Dude, we went after Hour of Penance with our review.
Yeah, like that one was bad.
Some of them are kind of sneaking through. Like I know, like Kerry King's apparently wasn't AI, so we were mistaken there, even though it looks AI.
No, it's AI.
They showed a video of some dude actually drawing it out. They said it was an actual person.
I'm not buying it.
Well, they think it was
drawn. It's got to be AI.
I mean, it looks like it.
Yeah.
You guys have said it before. If it's going to be AI, it's got to be the booger troll. I mean,
yeah, it's going to be stupid. That's the only reason I like AI anything is because of this awesome Facebook group called Cursed AI, and it is literally the dumbest, weirdest shit ever, and it's fucking awesome. But yeah, like there was one I got this year. Disappointed too because I really like this band Greenleaf. They're like kind of like Clutch, like blues rock, kind of stony, and full on AI cover. I was kind of hoping it wasn't, but it totally was. Like, dude, come on, because you guys like everything about their sound is like very organic and like very 70s rock, and you're embracing this technology.
Well, this cover art is AI. You can tell it's AI. Yeah,
it doesn't even look like Rob Halford. Who is that?
Yeah, who the hell is
it? That's totally AI.
That's Alan Arkin, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's how I can name
it. It's Udo Dirk Snyder on the motorbike.
Udo Dirk Snyder. I can. Okay, Preacher. Okay, Frederick.
That's not Bob Halford. That's his brother, Bob Halford.
Bob Halford. AI as well.
Bob Halford.
Dude, are you telling me that Rob Halford does not drive through flames on a cyberbike on a daily basis?
And with demon human bats, flying around.
Yeah, dude, I live in Ohio. We get those all the time.
But, for me, AI art.
The sad thing is, too, you look at that and you compare it to, like, the Painkiller album artwork, it's like, what happened?
Yeah. I mean, it could have been a budget thing, too, at the time. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Maybe. Josh, isn't the Waterside CD AI as well?
Totally AI. This thing doesn't even exist. This isn't real. This is all AI.
That's AI.
Wait, Wait, Josh.
I paid $75 for that fucking album cover. Better not be.
Wait, Josh. Wait, I'm sorry. You got your CDs out now?
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to definitely pick up a copy. Of that.
Progressive ska rap rock. It is a work of art. My God, Josh, you've outdone yourself.
This is the new Kid Rock album
Oh God! more decide to
with shitty Metallica samples.
Make sure you lifted every riff on here. Like, yeah, I took that one from fucking with Leonard Skinner. Why not?
No, I knew the album was done, but I didn't know it was actually like out. You know?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's on Bandcamp and shit. You guys can pick it up. Yeah,
Josh,
I'll pick it up, man. Definitely.
Josh, I got a question for you. On Metal Archives, it says Mortarside is a fusion of Five Finger Death Punch meets Limp Bizkit. Is that true?
Yeah.
You couldn't say that with a straight face.
Sell it out, man.
Yeah, it's a blackened pop punk as a Vitality Live. My buddy Kevin said, yeah.
A little bit of K-pop in there too, for good measure.
It's dark strong mixed with baby
it's like blackened baby metal. So.
But okay, like on a serious note, like I do like baby metal musically. I just can't get into the vocals; they're too fucking pop.
I fucking hate baby metal.
Musically, it's. I mean, it is like honestly, some of the stuff kind of reminds me of Devin Townsend. Like it does scream something Devin Townsend would do. But yeah, it's. I'm not the target demographic for it.
Yeah,
people label it as hentai metal. It's like,
dude, no, those are creepy dudes. It's like, dude, those are little girls. Those are little girls.
Well,
they're not out.
Like some dude's probably got a stopwatch set so far. Like it's almost her 18th birthday. I can say all the creepy shit I want.
Oh my God!
Well, I think baby metal is more like
hey, it might be
anime music, like video game music.
Yeah, or like title card for an anime. Yeah, some of it is. Some of it is heavy.
It is.
Yeah, they do have like thrashy riffs. It's just like those vocals, like no.
Actually, there is a guy who plays guitar in there. He's an Australian as well. The guy plays guitar for them. He's from. I think he's from Perth, where I am.
Hey, maybe he's getting a good paycheck. That band's fucking pushing units, and to a degree, hey, that's awesome because you know what? There's a whole group of people out there that probably would not have checked out baby metal at all, but it appealed to a different side in terms of the pop and such. That might be their gateway into metal. Like some fucking kid, like, oh yeah, baby metal. I just got into this. This is kind of my first metal thing. What else is there? And it's like, oh yeah, we'll check it. He gets into like Megadeth, or she gets into
Juice
like
Priest,
Slayer. I don't know.
Because I think there was a video game that baby metal did the soundtrack for in Japan.
Yes, there was. I can't remember what it was though.
Was it? I think was it Pokemon. I think was it Pokemon or was it something else? Like a fantasy game.
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
I mean, like I said, you know what? If you want this, because unfortunately our old guard is getting older. We need fresh fans and fresh new bands. And they end up inspiring a whole fucking bunch of kids to fucking pick up an instrument and play metal.
Well, Nick, on this side here, I've got like 16 absolutely, totally new bands that you should check out.
I'm sure they're totally new. They were new in 1985, right?
No. Check out this band called Ramera.
Oh, Christ.
Ramera? Dude, is that Rob Zombie's wife?
No, that's the album.
Oh, that. Okay.
That's cool, though.
Anarchia, destruction, no.
The Strokes, yeah.
That's a good band. This is a good band too. You should check out.
Hot Buttered Anal.
That's a real band.
Yes.
Is it Pursuer?
Cool.
Okay.
I think that's another good band. This one you might like. Spectral Voice.
Spectral Voice? Voices? Or voice?
Voices.
Okay. Because I have a Spectral Voice.
Out of Mexico.
Wait, hold on. Let me. No, different one.
Yeah.
Man, that's going to get confusing because Spectral Voice is the Death Doom band with Blood Incantation members.
Yeah, I've heard of
Polish band, Throat Cutter.
All right.
Oh, that looks cool.
You might like that band. You might like this band as well. What's it called? Poison Angel.
Poison Angel.
Shit.
Out of Mexico.
Poison Angel. I'm going to have to check that one out.
Kiss Angel?
This is a US band called Actress.
Actress?
Actress?
Actress.
All right.
Really good heavy metal with some thrash elements.
I'm actually shocked at Frederick's showing cassette.
Diamond Chaser?
South American speed
I thought it
metal.
was Diamond Glazer for a second. I was like, what's this dude doing with the diamonds?
And well, that's the band there. So you kind of get sort of speed metal, you know.
Looks a little freaky right there.
Yeah, I was going to say the one leather glove. I don't know.
What else? This is a good band too.
He's just getting a prostate exam. It's okay.
Selection of stepdad for the weekend off.
Statistic Messiah.
I was going to say, you never know. There could be doctors out there
Messiah?
about to get together now.
Yeah. Speed metal.
All right.
So these are all new underground metal bands that need to be. You might know this band, Nick. Killing, out of Belgium.
Wait, Kitty?
No, I would remember a cover like that though.
I know the Kitty from Canada.
No,
Wait,
Killing.
is that oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, is it Kitty or no? It's Killing, right?
Killing. This was the original album cover.
Don't go in there.
Kid was obviously being an asshole.
Yeah. So well, these are the new bands that are replacing all the old school.
Well, hopefully. I mean, like I said,
I mean, Gods Like Us aren't going to be alive forever, so somebody's got to replace it, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, even the next tier bands, we're not going to have like another giant sized Metallica.
No.
Or
No. I hope there's no band's going to be like Metallica selling out.
Well, you don't know. Evil's starting to get there.
Oh well, yeah, true.
I'm just saying that last one sounded a little similar to me. I'm just saying. I liked it. I didn't mind it.
Which one?
The last Evil album.
Yeah, but it wasn't good. I didn't like it.
It was a bit like the Black
it.
Album, but
dude, it was more than a bit. Yeah,
I just don't see them reaching like those heights.
No. Anybody check out the new Nasty Savage album?
That hasn't
dropped
yet here. We're debating about going over that one because this week has Cemetery Skyline.
Can you do me a favor?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
If
talk about that Eval album.
If the new Nasty Savage is available in America, give me a link to it because the European version it cost me $120 to get.
I'll see what I can do. I have it pre-ordered at a record store. I don't know where he's getting it from though, because he's got his own distributors. But I can always ask, and if not, I could do a little reading around on like Metal Detector.
Yeah, because from Europe, what FHM Records, I was looking at the album, but it's like $120 with the postage altogether. Just for that one record.
Wow.
And I'm hoping. Well, I'll probably ask my record shop if they can get it in. If they can't get it in, let me know if there's a distributor in America that's selling it for a little bit more reasonable price.
Well, I don't know if it'd be like direct distribution. Like it it would probably go down to like different stores and such, or like smaller like distros and such.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I do manage to get it, I'll let you know. If not, I mean, it's been kind of up and down, unfortunately, with my main source for getting albums early.
Yeah.
Sometimes we get them in. Sometimes we have to go rooting around for a fucking rip of it.
Yeah, true.
But we'll see. Like I said, I kind of want to cover that one because I mean we got Cemetery Skyline, which could be really interesting. It's Dark Tranquility and Amorphous Guys doing like kind of gothic metal. Chat Pile, which is weird, noisy, kind of disturbing music from Oklahoma.
Yeah, I heard they make some good stuff.
Oh, dude, I got their last one, and like, it's very unnerving, and a lot of the subject matter is very real about like poverty, drug addiction, desperation. Like, holy fuck, dude!
Didn't they put an album out like what, a year or two ago?
Yeah, I think it was 2023 actually. Yeah.
Yeah, was it called God's Country? I think.
Yep, which is what we call the east side of Toledo. Spoiler alert: God's never been there. No, it's 2022, so I guess they are gonna do.
Okay.
What else?
I heard that was an outlander for a lot of people.
New one from The Crown, which I've been a fan of The Crown for years.
Yes,
The Crown.
I
thought their last album sounded pretty good.
I dug the last one; it was fun. Then we got.
Last.
I kind of want to. I don't know. This one might be the first one we do. Was it Oranzi Pazuzu? Weird avant-garde, black and something or other.
Yeah, sort of black metal, but yes, weird shit.
A lot of people seem pretty fucking hyped on it, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'll check it out. I know that avant-garde death metal band we covered, Ingurgitating Oblivion. Actually, even the band liked our review, even though we were kind of cracking jokes because we was like, I don't know how to describe this. This sounds horrifying.
Yeah,
but but it's like you can't say like, oh, they just can't play their instruments. Like, no, they clearly can. I'm just too stupid to understand it.
Was it more disturbing than Portal?
Well, this band would do these like. They have a thing for like poetry, and it sounds like beat poetry because there's jazz sections in there where they break in like clean guitar and really fucking awesome like jazz grooves, lots of ghost notes and cymbal work. But yeah, they'll throw in like vocals that are more spoken word and tons of atmosphere, whether it's like lush and kind of pretty to just like downright, oh my god, the devil lives on this album.
Is it like Immolation on steroids then?
Immolation is infinitely more listenable, just in terms of like finding riffs. Like there's nothing. There's a few moments in there I would say is like a little bit more traditional in the way of riff work. The rest of it is just atonal crawling and just fucking. It sounds evil, unsettling. It's like musical anxiety.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I would compare it to Sano. Pazuzu is like a Sano sort of type of.
Oh boy, we're in for some drone. Okay, I'll do it. I'm going to check it out because like there's been a lot of people saying, "Oh, you should check out Oranzi Pazuzu," which is pretty damn interesting. Like, okay, and generally when our subscribers recommend stuff, like, you know what, if I have a chance, I'll give it a whirl. Because I get like, dude, every day is a recommendation. So, have you checked out this? Is like, no, but I'll add it to the list that is getting longer and longer.
You've got a long catalog to look for with Pazuzu.
Dude, there's so many releases a year, man, and we cover so fucking many of them.
Well, Does anyone recommend you listening
to a new album coming out here? I think very soon called The Milk Jugs by Music of Destruction.
Oh my god.
Dude, is he still on that?
I would honestly listen to the new Ronnie Radke album.
I think he's still on it. Man.
I had to say
people haven't super chatted enough money for him to get like actual weights yet.
Dude, like that bothers me so much. Man. It'd be great if you just like super chatted me.
He's still doing like the milk jugs or something.
Oh, he's still doing the jugs, is he?
Dude, what
Yeah,
is
man. 12,000 reps, baby.
That dude has to stick his dick in something other than
200
his pillow,
reps,
I
man.
swear to God. He is
Well, he's been talking about
wow.
his meditation and lifting, and then just repeating the same thing that he's hoping gets a lot of views. Like,
Blasting fucking blasphemy and getting
Yeah.
like
he's like, dude, did he
200
wash that hoodie?
reps, 200 reps of milk jugs.
I don't think he's washed that hoodie.
Probably not.
You're probably right.
Well, actually, I saw a video. His hoodie has little bugs jumping off it.
They're probably committing suicide for all we know.
Cat food.
Cap.
Yeah, dude. I watch the streams out of morbid curiosity sometimes, and like honestly, the last one I watched, I think was probably the most recent one. It was like it was so low energy. It was like, dude, I don't even think you believe you anymore. Like that's what I wanted to write.
Yeah.
It's like honestly, like some people probably shouldn't be online making content, and he's definitely on the list because, dude, you cannot handle anything.
Yeah.
I would honestly watch Razor Fist political rants and never watch that fucking guy because at least Razor Fist is funny.
I haven't watched a Razor Fist video. Like I watched Razor Fist a couple of times before we even really started out in the channels because I was looking around and like all right, like metal setups and everything.
Yeah, same here. I was big into his metal mythos. I mean, when he makes them, I like it. Like he just did one on Cooper like last year. That was pretty fucking good. But other than that, it's like,
Oh,
don't really care.
yo, check this shit out.
He's a truer.
Truer.
He's a truer. You're all
Is
just
that a
idiots.
thing for you there, Fraser?
Y'all are just idiot.
Frederick.
Like one.
Y'all
Thank
are
you
just
very much.
idiot. Like I need to replace this Cannibal Corpse shirt with like an unreadable war metal shirt.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking poser.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I need to record an
we're all
album that's
posers
just,
and
you
he's
know,
the true-
a drum machine of blast beats while I put silverware inside of a garbage disposal and
this
scream over it.
this alluvial hat. No.
That's just a Burzum album, I
You know,
thought.
Kev Muller's a fucking canoe.
Thank you very much for the childish insult, buddy. Appreciate it.
He might just be joking. I don't know.
I
Maybe
feel like he might.
Maybe he is joking.
he might be joking.
I mean, I guess
but
the one thing I can respect MOD for is that I do respect the fact he does believe his own bullshit. I can probably respect that, but other than that,
I don't even know if that's true anymore. I think he's very hungry for fame, but he's doing everything in his power.
Exactly.
Because he's doing a lot of
everything
narcissism.
after None So Vile was a dumpster fire and
like, what does he really like? Out of curiosity, what does he actually like?
it's got to sound like it was recorded in.
Let's check this. Oh, wait, not Jeff Chapman. Jeff Chapman. Sorry about that.
No, if it doesn't,
Dude, you should screenshot that one and send it to MOD. It's like, dude, you just got called woke. You're gonna have to burn down this kid's house.
We're woke, huh, buddy?
No, he is just hyper fixated on like him. It's all narcissism and projection and shit. Like the whole thing, like, you know, when people insult him, he says they're just jealous of me. I was like, no, they're not. They know they can get under your skin.
A fucking clown. That's what he is.
Like when the dudes, and it's 100% dudes that go in there with like women's names, like, hey, how are you? Like they're like, you know, essentially just playing bots and such. It gets his girlfriend extra mad, and he or she or both of them think, because it's a codependent relationship, so we'll just say both, that those are actual women that are hitting on MOD. And it's like, this is not a dating service. Like, it's like, dude, like just stop it, man.
Well, Nick,
Okay,
you know,
this motherfucker can be pulling women left, right, and
If
center.
it
Doesn't
doesn't
You know
sound
what?
like it
You know
was,
what? You know what? This T-Bone Savage actually might be music of destruction under a troll account.
No.
it's
I
a
wouldn't be
burner
surprised.
account. Eh,
if it
burner
wasn't
account.
recorded in the caves of Norway on 2 paper cups and a string, it's not real. It's not real black metal.
well,
You have to record a live album inside of a dumpster in Norway.
put it this way.
Yeah,
If Janelle,
it's not real black metal.
All your members are alive?
oh,
Fuck you, poser.
Poser shit, fucking cunt.
Well, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a smoke too. I'll be back.
Hey, check this shit out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk, okay? Nobody. Well, Josh, you know MOD personally. If Janelle was his girlfriend, why the fuck doesn't he go to America or she moved to Canada to be with him?
I guess he's trying to move to America to be with her or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but
There's a lot of cuckolding going on. I don't know how to feel about it.
I will say this, like I have been on calls with both Chris and Janelle present. Like, she is definitely real.
She's definitely.
I know she's
ain't
real.
I've been on calls with both of them present. She's definitely real, but
Yeah.
he's in Canada, she's in the US, like blah blah blah,
Yeah.
you know.
Because I know.
But she's definitely real, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I know MOD won't go to America because he even said it himself. I'm not moving to America.
Yeah, he thinks it's a shithole or whatever, but I don't know. But
Yeah,
bottom line is, like, yeah, obviously they're definitely two real people. Like, he's not not pretending to have a girlfriend, but
no, because I always, when I see Janelle on his streams, when I watch him sometimes, I always wonder, if they are boyfriend and girlfriend, then she should go to Canada or he comes to the States, and then
yeah, I guess they're trying to figure something out, but I don't know.
or even if they move to Mexico in between,
Yeah, I don't know.
Or even go to Alaska, move to Alaska or something, if they don't want to go to America. I was just wondering because, I know Janelle is real. We all know, because a lot of times people think she's just, some girl that's, just random, just a friend sort of thing. Well, basically, she is a friend because he hasn't fucked her yet, so...
I don't know, dude. I just don't know.
Yeah, no.
That T-Bone Savage is just fucking around in here. He's just having fun.
Okay.
It's not MOD.
Nah.
Launching on dicks?
Like for me, I don't have any beef with the MOD, but I do think he's a bit of an a-hole sometimes.
He is a fucking asshole.
I like the band MOD method of destruction.
The band MOD's fucking killer.
James, some of his views I do not agree with. Some of them, yes, I do agree with. A lot of it, it's just I think he's talking out of his ass sometimes.
Yeah.
Frederick, your house is haunted. A person just went past you.
That's my mum.
There's the cops.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, we're just kidding around, man. Well, I mean, you got YouTubers out there, man, that say, "Oh, you can't have a sense of humor. You can't have fun on here. You got to be real underground." That's right. Josh Dominus, Morticide needs to be more raw.
The underground metal gamer.
Yeah, Morticide needs to be it has to have like raw drum machines and no guitar melodies or nothing.
Yeah.
It's got to be raw and whatever. Fuck that crap.
I mean,
fuck this
I
box.
don't have
Fuck
a
this
problem.
box of 50 CDs. It's got to be like 3 CDs.
Oh yeah. I'll
I
definitely
mean, here's my thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with listening to some underground stuff, but when you're shoving it down people's throats and saying you need to listen to this now or else I'm gonna murder your cat, it's like, dude, if no one wants to listen to it, don't force them to listen to it and be like, oh, this needs to be more raw. It needs to be to the point where it sounds like two pigs fucking, or something like that. Or something like that. It's just like, dude.
It's got to sound like it was recorded in the fucking caves of Norway on 2 paper cups and a string.
Recorded on
It sounds like
it's not real black metal.
I'll have to sound like it's recorded underwater while a furnace is going on in the background. And then a horse is shitting on it.
Yeah, it's got to sound like 2 horses fucking.
Like I don't know about you. I don't know about you. Oh shit, this is a good stream, man. But no, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm listening to metal, I want to hear rips that fucking stand out,
God damn it.
Oh well, Scott, it's shit.
Scott wants to come on.
My band, Morticide, just put out our new album, Death Cannot Hold Those Purpose. Yep. Like kind of like blackened death metal, brutal death metal, like that kind of shit. So we got it on Bandcamp. So just look up Morticide on Bandcamp. Check it out.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
What inspirations or like what bands would you say that it sounds similar to?
I would say like a Suffocation, a little bit of Black Dahlia Murder, like maybe like for the more blackened parts, like kind of like
oh shit, hold on a minute.
Behemoth or something. I don't know.
Hey Josh, show that your CD again, buddy.
Yeah.
Nick, you just missed out on
damn
just the greatest. Sounds like 2 horses fucking.
Yeah. If it doesn't sound like fucking paper cups and a string in the caves of Norway, it's not real black metal.
Dude, we were talking to the sound guy for Skeletal Remains, and he was talking about how hard up the fucking drummer was because he had like sciatic back pain. And he's like, today when he woke up out of the tour bus, is like, dude, the sounds he were making were like a combination of fucking like someone being mauled by a bear and gay sex. Like, oh god, dude, But yeah, we had to get him to go get a shot in his back so he'd be able to like fucking function.
Jesus,
I don't know.
Getting old's fun.
I mean, we all get old.
My mom's been dealing with she's been having like weird breakouts for some reason for like some allergies that she doesn't know. She had to take a shot of cortisone up the ass. She was like, I said take a shot up the ass. I'm like, okay then.
But no, phrasing, Mom, phrasing.
Oh shit.
My mom's told me weirder. Trust me.
Oh hell, man.
Well, yeah. So basically, the new album's.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna blow you up again so people can see it.
All right.
I ain't blowing you, but I'll blow you up.
I mean, hey, $20 is $20.
The new Morticide album by my band, more death metal influence from the new album, kind of like a combination of like Suffocation and more blackened influences as well. I don't know. Just I can't explain them.
You have to explain your art. Explain your art to us, Josh.
Just fucking buy it.
Just buy it. Okay, just buy it.
Buy it, motherfuckers. There you go.
Yeah, I'll be covering it in a collection update.
I don't know how to explain it. I'm fucking hammered out of my mind, but yeah.
It's all
I'm,
right.
I'm tired too, man.
I mean, you got the flag in the background. Nice.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
we've been using that at our shows recently.
I gotta say, man, the new logo fucking pops too. Like
It looks
that
cool.
Yeah, it's
right there,
definitely
screens gnarly.
it's definitely better than the old logos, like kind of like a generic fucking font. So
Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to start somewhere. And the whole idea is like, dude, how often does anyone get it like absolutely fucking perfect on the first fucking try? Like a lot of this, it's a learning curve. Like, all right, I didn't like what I did there.
The new logo is kind of like influenced by like like the Pyrexia like skinless logo.
Yeah, that
with like all the bones and skulls in it and shit.
So I love those logos.
It's just like a '90s death metal type logo. So.
As long as it looks like it's dripping something, that's important. Like it's got a little bit of that autopsy-ish kind of like.
It's got like that Mark Reddick vibe.
Yeah, that's good art too.
Maybe
Man.
a little bit of a Cannibal Corpse, like they're more modern logo, maybe.
Yeah, good. Like I said, I gave John his copy too, so he's gonna eventually resurrect Watch John jamming, which is why I have him at least doing like one hosting thing per week of reviews because I want to get him like used to that.
Yeah, man. If he talked about it like in a video or even like wore the shirt in a video, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I mean he got the shirt. I made sure he fucking put it in his car too, so he didn't forget it because he forgets shit. He forgot his fucking smokes at my house for the show tonight, so I had a bum with smokes.
If I ever get that 2X shirt from Teespring, I'll send it to you.
Don't worry. Like when it happens, it happens. I'm cool with waiting. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna go over in a collection update and probably get him to double down on Watch John jamming because he's been meaning to get that started again, but his computer isn't the best. Like he can't edit on it. He can barely fucking live stream on it. So he's got to save up for a new computer. And then, yeah, he's got he wants to get his own like personal studio set up in his place. But for now, I told him like, dude, you can just shoot the fucking video here. And when you have free time and I'm not working on videos and shit, you can edit on my computer.
Nice. Just don't download anything illegal.
Yeah, no, I've shown him how to pretty much do everything.
Yeah, buddy, dude, we know you're just fucking around, dude. It's all good, man.
Like I said, with MOD, a lot of the shit that happens to him, he brings on himself, like 100%.
Yeah, my buddy, Vitality Live, Kevin shot a music video for the title track from the new album. So
cool.
Well, let me know when that comes out, man.
It's already out. You can watch it on YouTube.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
I'll check that out too.
Definitely.
Yeah, dude, I want to see good things happen for you, man. I mean, even at almost 46 years old, I'm still working on music too. I mean, I do have shit recorded. I'm hoping to get something out next year.
Oi.
Yeah, man.
What you doing, cat?
Yeah, we've been playing shows, so like, yeah, it would be awesome to play shows with you sometime, Ben, or like go to Mentis or any other bands like that.
Absolutely.
You get a chance to come out to like Cleveland or Detroit. Or
I would love to, man. I would love to play a show like, and you guys come watch it and shit.
If you play Toledo, man, I'll definitely be there. I'll also say, listen, I'm sorry about this town. Like, this is the best we could do.
Yeah.
Hey, man, it needs metal, right?
I would love to come out to Ohio or like.
Dude, Cleveland's loaded with fucking killer venues, man, and that's honestly, dude, Cleveland and especially the Lakewood area, it's kind of a big fucking music town. Like the whole area, it's like mostly people close, like to like I would say closer to maybe your age. Like they're all just like buying houses in the area. It's a big arts district too, and there's venues every place and a lot of fucking metal and hardcore and fucking punk.
Well, like in a couple weeks here, we're going to be playing with that Cleveland black metal band Burial Oath. So
Yeah, they were.
that'd be pretty cool.
I think they were just at No Class not too long ago. I know. I think John knows them. I just know of them. I don't think I've ever listened to them before.
Mm.
But yeah, dude, this state is loaded with metal bands, and Cleveland in particular just really has like a love for its metal bands.
Man,
Hey, you can always do worse, man. You can. I saw this one video, or not this one video, that one photo that Nick posted on Facebook where we're trapped. We're having a little show when there was like 3 people showing up. He was like, "No, it's the same amount of people they show up. It's like a same amount of fans they show up to their shitty music." And I said, "Hey, to quote their one-hit wonder, fuck off. They'll take you on."
Dude, I root for that band to fail, but I don't even need to root for that band to fail. They'll fail naturally.
Does anyone listen to them? Like,
no, obviously not. They had like 4 people at that show, and like, I was all right. There were 4 people that were up watching the music. I assume enthused, maybe, but the rest of the people were at the bar talking to their friends and shit. It was like, but meanwhile, I'm pretty sure that dude went to fucking Instagram or fucking Twitter or whatever. Like, played an absolutely fucking huge show tonight because everyone fucking loves us.
Isn't Trap that terrible alternative metal band that did
It was a
Headstrong?
2000s alternative band.
Headstrong, they'll take you on.
Headstrong will suck off any dong.
And they're big Trump supporters. Like,
yeah.
the turnouts for the shows were huge. They were huge.
You got that dude, the front man, got in a beef with Riley from fucking Power Trip.
Oh shit!
And Riley fucking owned him. It was hilarious. But yeah, he's just become like this giant joke. And I was like, dude, just...
Why does that remind me of when Chris Barnes punched Travis Ryan on from Calendly Cap? Why does that remind me of that?
Because I mean that's the same kind of energy, you know.
Oh, your band is like equally 15 times shittier than mine here.
Yeah, dude. The story goes, 6 Feet Under took out Calendly Cap as a supporting act, and Calendly Cap were drawing the bigger crowds, and everyone was leaving after Calendly Cap played, and then 6 Feet Under would go on to like half the crowd size, and Barnes, instead of handling like a fucking adult, got on stage and sucker punched fucking Travis Ryan, and Travis Ryan chased him all the way into his fucking trailer, his bus, and Barnes wouldn't leave and said he was going to call the cops, and Travis was like, "No, get the fuck out here so I could beat your ass."
That had to have been the late 2000s.
So basically what happened with Anocon.
Yeah. Except, Barnes didn't get like his security guards to kick the shit out of fucking God damn it, Seth Putnam. And then Seth Putnam, to his credit, still stood there and waited, like bleeding.
They're about to go on tour with Nile.
I'd see, and you know what? I'm gonna see Nile at MDF next year. So
I would
love you, Carl.
They're gonna be in Albany, New York, in January. So I don't know.
All right, if 6 Feet Under was the headliner of that, I would go and just leave immediately after Nile. Right. But of course, they arranged it so 6 Feet Under gets Nile's crowd. So Nile's fans have to sit there and go.
You got to sit through 6 Feet Under.
I'm gonna go outside and have the world's longest cigarette.
Right. Yeah.
Man, that would make me smoke again.
Yeah, dude. I'm not. No, I can't in good conscience give Barnes any money.
No,
can't.
me either.
Well, hey, you better watch out because you might bum a cigarette off you. Look what happened to John.
That new album might not be as bad as Nightmares, but it still fucking sucks.
Yeah, dude, that Neanderthal song, dude. Like, how did the hell did that one make the cut?
That cover of whatever that song is.
Hair of the Dog.
That's horrible. Yeah, that's horrible.
Dude, and there was an opportunity to squeeze in one of those like, no, he could have been, you son of a bitch. Like he could have done that, But now you're messing with us, son of a bitch. He sounds tired. He sounds tired. Like
I'll give the album this at least the album has some energy. I'll give it that. Like there were some good moments on there.
The instrumentals are better, but Chris Barnes just still sounds like dog.
I'm not gonna say nothing because I actually did not listen to the album because I just really didn't care to.
You're not missing that much. Like it's better than Nightmares to Be Complete.
I mean,
yeah,
I didn't hate it. I kind of enjoyed it for what it was. I mean, I'll be honest, Barnes didn't sound that bad. He sounded
better than he did on Nightmares.
I'm a bitch.
Well, it's like the Metal Meltdown said. Like, would you rather have post Taco Bell diarrhea or just regular shit? You know.
But you're nowhere near a toilet.
It's like, yes, obviously you would rather have regular shit than post Taco Bell diarrhea, but at the end of the day,
well, here's my thing too. Everyone was like, "Oh, this is one of the worst things I've ever heard."
Right, exactly. Yep.
Like
no. See, I couldn't even say that. Like
fucking album, and it's like, guys, it's not that terrible. Trust me.
When I realized this is the worst thing I heard because I heard that last time they released an album.
Okay,
this is better.
It's
an improvement, but it's still not good. Like it's still like all right. If I want to listen to like some meat and potatoes, like old school death metal, I'll put on Obituary. I'll put on Jungle Rot.
Yep.
Those guys do it well with energy and not fucking shit vocals.
Like even if the even if the new album is an improvement over Nightmares, there's still way better albums out there.
Dude, someone like because I did bring up like Obituary on there, and like they have an awesome vocalist, dude. John Tardy is the shit.
Yeah.
And someone says like, dude, Barnes sounds way better than John Tardy. Is like, get fucked. Come on.
There's no way.
Early Barnes. I would say early Barnes. Now, no, obviously, but like at least early on Barnes, I would have make an argument.
John Tardy's maintained like that voice.
Yeah.
Like he still sounds like John Tardy. Barnes sounds like someone you'd feel bad if you didn't give him $1 on the subway.
Honestly, like Chris Barnes, like high screams, they were always fucking horrible.
Yeah. I mean, all right, a couple of the high screams on Tomb of the Mutilated weren't bad. It was the high screams that started showing up in the bleeding, which was like probably my only knock on it. The rest of the time I thought his vocals were fine. But those occasional high screams, like, on like Fucked with a Knife and shit like that.
You built it, son.
But like, the songs themselves absolutely fucking rip, dude. Like,
Pulverized. But the vocals are kind of funny.
Yeah, Pulverized was great.
Oh, I fucking love that song. Return to Flesh.
The pickaxe murders.
That one's killer too.
He was asking for it,
dude. I mean, strip rip and strangled.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
An experiment in homicide.
Well, I remember back in the day too, people were bitching about Cannibal Corpse being like womenizers because of those songs.
Well, I will say that Barnes's lyrics started taking a shift more towards women. Like you started noticing that, especially on the bleeding. I was like, man, is he going through a divorce?
Who did he? Who pissed him off? Does he need a hug?
And that was also, I guess, like a lot of the lyrics that were going to show up on, the one that inevitably became Vile.
Oh yeah, Created to Kill. Created to Kill.
Yeah, created.
He said like the weird violent misogyny is like, this is becoming like way too much of a theme. Like, are you okay?
Well, I mean, look at their album covers for Christ's sake. Like, you have like demon babies come out of like pregnant women and pregnant women getting slaughtered and all that. It's like, is this? Do you need a hug? Are you okay? just asking. Did your mother not touch you when you were born? Did you not feel a mother's touch?
I mean, in a way, it's death metal too. I mean,
yeah,
I don't
know. It's supposed to be like over the top, but I mean, like there was a certain pattern with Barnes's lyrics at that point. I was like, yeah, that's getting a little weird. I mean, that probably wasn't like the deal breaker there. It was just that he wasn't vibing with the music, and it just wasn't working at that point.
Right.
Yeah, he wanted to do like more like groovy stuff.
Yeah.
Like the created killer,
And then like
Cannibal
wanted to get like more technical and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, those vile demos, Created to Kill,
it didn't work.
They're all
Like,
they're not that good.
I mean, I know people that's like, those demos better than Vile. Like, no,
I don't agree at all.
I mean, Vile, like, it's not my favorite Cannibal Corpse album, but
oh man, it's one of my top 5 favorite Cannibal Corpse albums.
It's one of my least favorite.
I think
but I mean, I still like it. Like, I like all Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah.
But Barnes was not built for that one, especially again with the vocals kind of needed, like those faster cadences, and again, like that album is just rigidly fucking technical and fucking fast and brutal as hell. But it kind of missed, the hooks that the Bleeding had. That's why the Bleeding's my favorite. Is that those songs are all catchy.
Yeah,
you might be right about that. I still love Vile though.
I mean, dude, all of our rankings ended up being like pretty damn different when we did it, because like that's the problem with a super consistent band. Like when we did Immolation, I was surprised we all agreed on Closer World Below.
That's my number one. In terms of the
fucking great
they
album.
couldn't get more dissonant on an album, even if they could. It's like, fuck, dude. It just
Oh, that album's amazing. Like,
I have that album.
But because
hell yeah,
Immolation's one of those bands that's like super consistent. Any one of those you could probably justify as a number one. Same thing with Incantation. I don't think Incantation's ever missed.
Nope.
Right,
Death is obviously never missed. Candlemass has never missed for me personally, even if like they're like okay.
I mean, I might be a bit controversial when it comes to Cannibal Corpse, because my favorite album is Tombs of the Mutilated, but my second favorite album is Vile.
Wow. I mean, all right, Tombs of the Mutilated was top 5 for me. I love that album. Vile. Sometimes it depends on what it follows, and Vile follows my favorite Cannibal Corpse album, and it just feels like it hadn't quite gelled yet. Like I even had some of the like the 90s albums that people kind of look down on a little bit, like Gallery of Suicide. I like that album.
That's a good album too. Yeah.
Some people shit.
I feel like Gallery and Bloodthirst are really underrated.
Dude, Bloodthirst whoops ass, dude. I fucking love that album.
Bloodthirst, Bloodthirst is
I think the problem with like the change with like Vile and Gallery, I think like people weren't really like, they were still torn on George getting in the band too. They're like, oh well, no, Chris, we like this Chris guy, but okay, what does this Corpse Grinder guy have in common? Or what does he bring to the table? And they're like, okay, he was good, but what? It was like a little bit of a fuck, dude, I'm blanking on words. Like, it was a little appetizer. Like, we need more out of George to see how we're really thinking. Then you listen to like Bloodthirst and fucking like The Wretched Spawn and Kill. It's like, okay, this guy's really, really, really good.
Yeah, and well, he brings more dynamics to the vocals. And I mean, respect to Barnes.
Sometimes though,
he was the pioneer of like the guttural vocals like that, I would say. But
it's like him and Frank Mullen. Like,
really, I was just gonna say, him and Frank Mullen,
But Corpse Grinder just as a person, like he's infinitely more likable than Barnes. Like,
right, and he has like more of a stage presence too. With the windmilling and shit.
And he talks to the crowd, he cracks jokes and shit like that. Like he's personable. He talks to the fans.
He's nerdy too.
He donates. He donates like all the shit he wins in the claw machines. He donates to fucking kids' charities. Like
Yeah,
that's
I heard he's
Yeah,
cool.
like, and he talks about like World of Warcraft and all that.
Yeah.
He fucking hates the Alliance.
Yeah, fuck the Alliance.
But yeah, like, that makes him more relatable. Whereas like Barnes is very standoffish, and he's jaded. He's still jaded after all these years about Camel Corpse remaining successful. Like part of me thinks that Barnes would have been happy if Camel Corpse failed with them. It's like, see, they fucking needed me. Like,
Yeah.
no, that isn't how it worked
Well,
out.
apparently he quit smoking weed, but his vocals are still fucking
Well,
garbage.
like, there's that saying, "Never be first," and Barnes was kind of like one of the first guys to do guttural vocals like that. He probably wasn't doing them safe. He probably throttled his fucking vocal cords, and that's what he's got left.
Well, honestly, like if you listen to like the Ignorant Deprivation re-recording that they did with Frank on the new album, like for Suffocation,
Yeah,
I don't think he was doing them 100% safe either, but
no, well,
definitely better than Barnes.
that was kind of the first time I thought Frank didn't sound that good.
Yeah, he sounded very like strained and like very dry.
Yeah, and he didn't sound like that in Dark and no, what the fuck?
Oh, of the Dark Light.
Of the Dark Light.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't sound that bad on the Dark Light, but yeah, I think Frank probably found a way to do it. Like he probably thought it out. I was like, hey, this kind of hurts after these shows. I got to figure a way to do this.
It just sounded like a bit like airy, I guess.
He
for lack
was
of a better term.
I think he was up a register a little bit, and I feel like he didn't like go full bore into it as in like he wanted to save his voice and shit like that. So I don't know. That was the first time though. It was like, yeah, Frank doesn't sound good because every Suffocation album he sounds fucking great.
Yeah, it just sounded a little weird, but I think Ricky sounds really good.
Oh, Ricky sounded fantastic.
Ricky's a good fit.
Yeah,
he's got good stage presence too.
He does. Yeah, I've seen them. I unfortunately didn't get to see them with Frank, but I've seen them. The 3 times I've seen them have been with Ricky, and yeah, he does a great job.
Dude, fucking Frank.
All right, Scott, take care, buddy. Thanks for coming by and hanging out.
I mean, the Frank song. He sung "Entrails of You" at his wedding.
Yep, I saw the video.
Yeah, I saw that video too.
The greatest love song ever.
Oh man, I remember the first time I heard Cannibal Corpse. Well, actually, technically, I first heard them in '92 when Tombs of the Mutilated came out, but yeah, it was through Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, when I first actually bought an album, and Butcher was the first one I bought.
I think Tombs of the Mutilated was my first Cannibal album too. That was a period of I was still in high school, and I wasn't really big into death metal until I'm pretty big into it now. But when I first heard Cannibal, I'm like, what the fuck's this? I think the first one was Icon Blood, and I'm like, hey, my brother's here. Hi, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, your brother's here, man.
Yay. Guys, Dave is here.
But no, I remember getting Butchered at birth. I still laugh about this shit because I bought it with allowance money, and I remember I got that cassette. I carried that cassette everywhere with me, and at the time I'm like, yeah, these people actually go out and kill people.
I mean, I started the same way. Like I saw Menace Ventura, and then I didn't know which album to get, but I saw them in a Camelot music. I think that's where I picked it up, and it was.
I think that's where I picked mine up too.
And I think I got Eaten Back to Life and Butchered at Birth. No, wait, no, and I got Eaten Back to Life first, and then like a week later, I got Butchered at Birth.
Yeah,
and yeah, loved them.
The first one I ordered on CD was probably The Bleeding.
That was
as Justin Horville would say, he'd probably be like, "Your parents weren't even fucking when that album came out."
I was way later.
I think they probably were, but whatever.
So take that.
95, yeah. They.
For me, it was the demos by Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah,
Speaking of
they were doing it to the demos. Yeah.
Speaking of Justin Horrible, I wonder if he's ever going to do an interview with Chris Barnes.
I don't know. Like his interviews, I still haven't watched the one with Glenn Benton because I have a feeling like it's just like he's on the verge of coming the entire time. Look, Glenn Benton. Oh God! All right, end the interview. I gotta go over here.
I got Glenn motherfuckers or something.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
it's
I
cool.
know
yeah,
that's awesome. I know he's still doing his fest. In fact, hold on, I have a flyer for it. 1 sec.
Yeah, like the Dead by Dog shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mine was like, I think Red Before Black.
I know he did like a interview with Corpse Grinder and
oh yeah, he did actually. Yeah.
He did the interview with Glenn Benton and then one with Jeff Becerra and all that.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh,
I don't.
cool.
And this is a sticker. I don't know why it's a sticker.
No, he wanted to do something different than a normal flyer. He even said on one of his podcasts that he wanted to do something different.
Now Jeff
flyer.
Jeff met Glenn or not Glenn Justin Horville, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
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 That was a fun interaction. Yeah. I mean, I think Jeff ended up mostly talking to Justin's wife because Horvath was pretty upset because it was during his time when he was interviewing Vomitory, and Jeff was wearing a Rush T-shirt at the fest, and because I guess some of the dudes in Vomitory are huge fucking Rush fans. And one of them sort of was like, Rush, you. And Jeff was like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, like, I saw that. Like one of them basically was trying to fight Justin in the interview.
I watched it when he uploaded it. I just laughed. I'm like, this is funny,
dude. I missed out because I was watching bands. Like, but I walked by J-Dog's area, like, because he set up his merch tent right by like a little island in the street, and he had like like fucking like lawn chairs and shit, and just his like people around him, and yeah, he was just sitting around talking to people. I was like, man, I wonder if he's actually going to see like any of the bands. I mean, I know he's working it, but I don't know. I'd feel kind of slighted if I didn't get to see any of the bands.
Right. Yeah.
He's probably seen them all before anyway. So,
I mean, either that or like, nah, only like the demos in this band.
Only the demo, bro.
This band has got riffs. Fuck them.
Like MOD, I only like shit that sounds like it was recorded in a garbage can.
Yeah, if you like anything past the demo, you're a fucking coon.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of demos I like, but
tons.
Yeah.
If you like anything past Master of Puppets, you're a poser.
Oh yeah.
I still like
your parents weren't even
Injustice.
When Master of Puppets.
I was gonna say people forget Metallica recorded a lot of shitty sounding albums.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I don't get that mindset. Like, yeah, I dog on shit, but like doesn't mean you should. If you like it, then like it. Listen to it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
People like Maiden. I like Maiden, so
yeah, I like Maiden. There's like a cutoff.
I don't like Senjutsu.
Dude, I just saw them like Saturday, so
You saw Maiden?
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Oh, it was fucking amazing. Like Bruce gets a lot of shit for his voice, but it sounds just as good as it did in the 80s.
Yeah. So like, what tracks did they play?
Well, 5 from the latest album, 5 from Somewhere in Time, and then 1 from every other album.
I think Somewhere in Time might be my favorite. Okay, that's debatable because I really like Power Slave too.
I mean,
They didn't play any from Power Slave.
fuck.
Nothing from Power Slave. What?
Not even like 2 Minutes to Midnight?
No, they're doing that on the next tour.
Oh, well, all right. All right, I suppose. That's
But
fine.
no, I actually really like I actually really enjoy Somewhere in Time.
Same.
That's one of my favorite Maiden albums.
It's
Especially the track "The Loneliness of a Long Distance Runner."
That fucking song rules.
dude, they played Alexander. They played Alexander the Great.
That's a good one too. Yep.
Yeah, Somewhere in Time. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like. I think it's Heaven Can Wait. I'm not a big fan of that one.
Yeah.
But everything else on it.
You know,
Dude,
it's fun.
Stranger in a Strange Land.
That's a good one too. That
Oh,
fucking
dude.
guitar solo,
Dude,
like,
they
shit.
opened with Caught Somewhere in Time and Stranger in a Strange Land.
Ooh,
Dude, Sea of Madness.
What, Nick?
That's a
Sea of Madness. I mean, I love Wasted Years too. I don't give a shit as the single. It's a catchy fucking song.
Yeah, I love that song too. Sea of Madness is a really good underrated track too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what they played. Oh, they played Death of the Celts. The newer
I
one.
actually do like that one from the new album, even though I don't really like the new album.
Dude, I recorded the whole concert, like, because I don't want to miss out on any songs.
Well, I mean, it's Iron Maiden. I mean, you never know when you could probably, see them again.
Yeah, I put it up on YouTube if you want to watch it.
I mean, a lot of people don't realize too, like these bands are getting older, so who knows how long they're going to still be doing it.
Dude, let me try to find a picture. I know I have it, but dude, they're going off on the power like crazy. Like, I forget what song it was, but it was fucking amazing. Oh, Ben. Is he still there?
What?
Ben?
Yeah, we're here. What's up?
Yeah,
we're still here.
Blow me up for a minute. I want to show something.
All right, good. What? Oh, you, buddy?
Shit.
Okay, so let me.
Holy fuck!
Fuck, that looks good. Dude, that's freaking cool as hell.
Dude.
Yeah, but they were going off on that like crazy.
What band was that?
Iron Maiden.
Oh, okay. Sick. Oh yeah.
Yeah, when we saw Skeletal Remains tonight, they kind of went overboard, except in a different way. They had a smoke machine, like 2 of them at the end of the stage, and instead of just like kind of letting it blast off like once early on and maybe once towards like the middle of the set, they fucking blasted that thing like almost 20 times. The whole place became like Cheech and Chong's van.
Oh shit, yeah, that's fucking Maiden, man.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Oh yeah, that's cool as hell. Why the hell can I not? Oh yeah, my bad.
I have it up on the.
All right, there we go. No, I saw a Sept. Sept and KK's Priest. I just saw a couple weeks ago. I thought it was fucking awesome. I mean, fucking KK was standing up there. He's got to be like 73, I'm guessing.
I think that's about right.
He was standing up there like playing fucking. Oh man, when he was playing Sinner, dude, my jaw dropped. I'm like, because that's one of my favorite Judas Priest songs, Sinner. And when he was up there playing that, I'm like, holy fucking shit. Because he basically did it how he did maybe back then,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was during Hell on Earth, one of the new ones.
And then watching Accept, I know it's only Wolf Hoffman as the original member. Man, they were freaking good too.
But that Power was during Hell on Earth, one of the new tracks.
I do like that song on there.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the song they were going off on. Like every few minutes they were going off on a Pyro.
Dude,
But the one,
oh, go
but
ahead.
the one song KK's Priest played, or yeah, Black KK's Priest played, and I'd like to see Judas Priest sing it because I want to see Rob Halford sing it. It's Before the Dawn, you know, and KK played that. It sounded freaking. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want. I was like thinking, man, I'd like to hear Rob sing that too. You know.
I mean, I keep wanting to go see Priest now, but I'm always late to the tickets and that. And they haven't played anywhere near here. Like in terms of Ohio, they've been playing Youngstown.
Yeah.
And that's like a 3.5 hour drive for me. I was like, I can't. No. That's too far.
And I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Ripper sounded fucking amazing. I know some people say he overdoes it with the high scream. I get it, with the high screams, but man, he sounded great singing those fucking songs.
He was accused of using Rob Halford's tracks.
Yep. I mean, people are gonna have their opinions, you know, but I KK's Priest, fucking Accept, man. That was a fun one.
My only issue with Ripper, outside of Demolition, that's a big issue.
That album sucked.
Is like on albums, he frequently overdoes the effects on his vocals, or at least in terms of like whoever's producing it. They seem like they overdo the effects on it. Like, let's add like a huge chorus effect here, reverb, you know, a little bit of delay. Like it almost to the point where it masks an actual voice.
Yeah, it just sounds like Chris Barnes at that point.
No, well, he sounds better than Chris Barnes because he doesn't sound like a fucking like dog dying in a fucking lonely driveway.
I was gonna say, go ahead, Nick.
But you know that's my main issue with Ripper is he does sound like, again, at least on albums, it sounds way too processed. Like I think part of it might be him too. Like, you know, you think about all the phaser effects on his vocals on, you know, Jugulator and Demolition. It was constant. And then, you know, not so much now, but that whole lurking between, like, you know, Rob Halford and Lane Staley from Alice in Chains.
Oh yeah.
Didn't always work for me.
Yeah, he's not the type of guy to do that.
No.
It's really interesting. It was really interesting because I saw KK's Priest and Accept, and back in the beginning of the month, I saw UDO, the original guy from Accept. That was kick-ass too. I'm like, and there was probably only like, I don't even think there was 30 people there, but it was fun, man. And UDO was he still sounded like he did back in the day, you know.
Sometimes those small shows are fun. Like, I mean, this one I went to tonight, middle of the week show, wasn't that packed, but everyone there was having a lot of fucking fun. You know, and we got a chance to sit around bullshit, ran into a fan of the channel, and he gave us some recommendations. Hopefully Noonan plugged them into his fucking Spotify. Otherwise, I already forgot them because they had long names and illegible logos. But yeah, he was like super passionate. I was like, dude, you got me into like collecting CDs again. It's great to be like a fellow CD collector because it seems like everyone goes for vinyl. I was like, yeah, no, I get it. I mean, you know, it's a niche thing. But
CDs.
I totally forgot that the bassist of Witch Vomit is also in Torture Rack. And he like thanked us for the review. I was like, oh, for which one? I was like, no, for Torture Rack. I was like, oh shit, you're in there too. Fuck, you're everywhere. But yeah, we ended up talking to the bassist from Skeletal and just about how incestuous the whole Portland scene is in terms of like bands. Like everyone has a side project band, and it generally involves people from other bands too.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
because he brought up a whole bunch. Like, oh yeah, this one shares members with this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm also in this one, and in this one, and this one. Which that person's in this one, and occasionally we meet up in this one. I was like, dude, I know
So
Portland's like small, and he's from California, so but it's the whole Pacific Coast, like Washington, all the way through like most of California is just this collection of death metal bands that all know each other.
That's
So
pretty
it's-
cool, though. I mean,
It's honestly, it's in terms of like scenes, like
yeah.
currently going on. I think that's one of the bigger ones, and there's constantly bands popping up. Hell, there's a couple that have just broken up and then like formed back up as new bands and shit. It's like, yeah, no, we still talk. So we got this guy.
Right. Absolutely.
Did you get yourself a bowl of cereal?
Yeah, it's
No,
eating
this is,
fucking cereal. What the hell?
This is hot fries with hot sauce because I'm a fat piece of shit.
All right.
I thought,
Hey, dude,
I thought those
Enjoy your diarrhea later.
Yeah.
thought those are hot pockets for a minute.
Dude, you're gonna weld your asshole
drunk-
shut.
Sit
drunk
out all the
guy.
booze. Right?
That is the most drunk guy fucking food I have seen in a while, dude. That's amazing.
That's worse than
That's
bar
pretty
food.
cool. That's
Dude.
pretty cool, though.
Don't you have like a whole bunch of Velveeta cheese to pour over that? Because I feel like that's what it's missing.
Yeah, probably.
You're gonna need that, Josh.
Melt some
Go-
cheese in that shit, dude.
Go through.
Funny, man.
That way it'll go through you.
I got the hiccups, man. I'm fucking.
You're gonna put spicy food on top of that. This is gonna be fun.
You know what, dude? I got the fucking hiccups back last night when I was doing my stream, dude. It's kind of embarrassing too. I'm like, I can't. I'm like, I can't.
Well,
fucking-
that's what happens when you get like 14 beers in. You get
well,
the hiccups.
well, yeah, obviously.
But you wanna know the set list, guys, for Iron Maiden?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Go ahead and tell
The-
or say it, man.
Well, they started with Doctor Doctor because that's what they always do. The UFO from the
Oh.
tape
Killer song.
from the PA. They don't play it, but
Yeah.
Caught Somewhere in Time, Stranger in a Strange Land, The Writing on the Wall, Days of Futures Past, The Time Machine, The Prisoner, Death of the Celts, Can I Play with Madness, Heaven Can Wait, Alexander the Great, Fear of the Dark, Iron Maiden, Hell on Earth, The Trooper, and Wasted Years. So nothing from
Good. I would have thrown Phantom of the Opera on there instead of Iron Maiden.
Oh yeah, same here.
Eddie came out twice.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Which versions of Eddie?
One was a samurai and one was just a Somewhere in Time Eddie.
So here's a good question. Did you guys hear the new Paul Di'Anno album?
No, I have not. I totally forgot he was doing something now.
I have it. I mean, it sounds like just straight up heavy metal. I mean, it doesn't sound like Iron Maiden, you know.
He should retire. I hate to say it, but
I mean, the last Paul Di'Anno, the last Paul Di'Anno album I picked up, he still sounded good.
I'm just gonna say I didn't think it sounded bad.
I'm just saying that because of his health problems.
Yeah, didn't he get like whatever surgery he needed done or something like that?
Well, apparently he's on his farewell tour.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, farewell from touring.
Well,
I mean,
everything's a farewell tour now.
yeah, I mean, I've seen some farewell tours just to see them pop up again. Like I saw Ministry on their farewell tour back in 2008. Yeah, and Ministry, guess what? Still around.
Yeah, Motley Crue just announced their residency.
It's kind of weird. Bruce Dickinson, Paul Diano, and Blaze Bailey all put out solo albums this year.
Dude, Bruce sounded just as amazing as he did in the 80s.
Well, I might catch them on that tour where they do all the classic stuff. Like that would be a good send off.
The new Blaze. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say that'd be a good send off if Maiden's eventually gonna hang it up. Yeah. I figured that kind of sounds like the kind of tour they're gonna do to kind of like, hey, we're winding down. It's been great.
Yeah,
I heard they're making a documentary now. Another one.
There's an Iron Maiden documentary coming out on Netflix, I guess.
Watching Josh stab his fucking food like a caveman.
He's gonna turn into a fucking caveman. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. God
attack damn. That fucking bowl.
The death metal bull attack or some shit.
Dude, your guts are gonna be fucking wrecked after that, dude.
Yeah, man, you're
gonna wake up from a dead sleep like, holy fuck, I have to shit.
dude, you'll be sitting on.
I'm kind of used to that.
I thought it was Hot Pockets for a minute.
As long as there's no blood.
You get the like the Pringles, like you put hot sauce in between the Pringles and.
Yeah. I've never actually done that with Pringles.
Oh, it's good, man. It's good.
Really? I like Pringles, but
it's not so good than the night after. But...
Dude,
death metal Pringles, right?
Oh man,
Pringles with death metal.
Oh Christ!
Dude, don't trust a single fart tomorrow.
Oh no!
Don't put that song in my head.
Yeah, dude, that fucking gas is gonna be lethal tomorrow. Somebody's gonna fucking give you dirty looks.
Oh, dude, seriously, go grocery shopping and just drop heaters down the aisles.
I've done that like the day after, like at work when I'm all hungover, and they send me out to get the carts. Like when I'm bringing in the rows of carts, like I just drop fucking bombs,
dude.
And somebody walks to their car and they walk past it.
What's up, Karen? How are you doing,
Karen? I'm just like, yeah, you enjoy that.
Look at what Jeff.
You fucking NPC. Enjoy that.
Dude, chemical warfare, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at what Jeff Chapman. Look at what Jeff Chapman said.
Oh crap! I got to see this shit.
The hammer turds.
Is this the right one here?
Oh, that's great.
Dude, that's only if it's solid, Jeff. I don't know how solid this one's gonna be. It's just gonna be a stream of brown magma pouring out of your ass while you're just on the toilet sweating and going, "Oh god, dude."
I don't think that's gonna be very solid.
Oh, dude.
Fuck, man, sweaty shit's goddamn it's the worst.
It's gonna look like a fucking brown oil slick.
You're gonna have hemorrhoids, Josh.
Oh. You're welding the trap door shut.
Hold on a minute. We got to be elitist. We can't have sense of humors. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't get that. I didn't get that memo. You got to talk to my secretary.
I was born in the caves of Norway. I don't know what humor is. I've never experienced happiness in my whole life.
Either.
My first friend was a hair doll I made out of my own hair.
Yeah. Right.
Oh man, I'm having fun, man.
Oh, dude. I mean, I ate Taco Bell tonight right after the show, and I feel like you're going to be in worse shape than me.
Oh shit!
That's how rough I think that's going to be.
You had Taco Bell? Fuck, damn.
Well, that was the reason when we left the show a little bit early. Well, all right, I wanted to find my fucking car. Like, all right, I want to make sure it's still there because it's still Detroit. Detroit's nicer now, but it's still Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to park again away from the canyon that was in front of the fucking venue. Like, we couldn't even get to our usual fucking parking spot because there's no road there. But that night I beat feet like driving fucking 90 down 75 just to get there. And luckily we got them like a little bit before they closed. In fact, it was weird. As soon as we got our order, the song Closing Time by Semisonic came on their radio that was playing there. It was like, are they like low key telling us something here? Like, this is their like kind way of saying get the fuck out.
Oh my god, man.
You ever get the steak grilled cheese burrito?
That's exactly what I got.
Oh, dude, those are great, man.
Yep, and I got some chicken quesadillas too.
Hell yeah!
Oh, nice.
I think actually John got a grilled cheese wrap burrito too, steak as well. I think he got like a taco, and of course, every time he goes there, he's got to get Baja Blast.
Yeah. The Mountain Dew. Yeah.
I'm a standard Mountain Dew guy,
I'm a Dr. Pepper guy.
but yeah, we this Taco Bell and there's two on this exit. There are two fucking there's a Love's and a Pilot, open 24 hours, and both of them at least at one point had 24-hour restaurants. Taco Bell was at Pilot and at Love's was a fucking Hardee's. And now they both fucking closed at 11 just to piss me off. So we left. I think I made it from there, from the venue to that place in about a half an hour. And that usually takes much longer. But like I said, you can go 90 in fucking Michigan and no one will give a shit.
Nice.
But yeah, like going up there, like just driving around Detroit and shit, like that town looks like nice again. Like there's a giant skyscraper being built in the middle of fucking Detroit. That city hasn't built anything in forever. They've been knocking down shit.
Right.
Because they've been like in destitute. But yeah, apparently things are turning around in Detroit.
Well, that's cool, man.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Last time I saw it, it was being broken into. Like stores are.
Yeah, no, that dude. I go to Detroit a lot. I got stories. I've seen some shit. But here lately, Detroit's looking a lot better. Like some of the cities out here that were like kind of rough for a while. Like I mean, Toledo's all right. Like it's not the worst. It's not the best. But I mean, Cleveland's kind of got like a nice fucking upswing to it now. Like more restaurants and fucking venues and shit.
Yeah.
East Cleveland, we don't talk about. But yeah, like it just seems like things are kind of turning around. I don't know about like Indiana. I don't know. Indiana's just kind of. I don't get Indiana.
Well, first of all, Cleveland has a sucky sports world, I guess.
Well, I mean, the Indians are now the Guardians. Now I got to get used to that. So
you can't.
They won their division.
You can't be offensive.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is kind of right though. Like, they're not from India. That's like it's been a misnomer for a while. We just didn't give a shit because, as much as I hate to say it, I think the mentality is there's not enough of them around to piss off because we kind of did horrible things in the past. And I had this argument with someone that was pissed about the Redskins changing their name. It was like, why? It's a racial slur, dude. Like, it should have been changed a long time ago. Like, and to pretty much prove my point, like, I think I linked him to a video of the dude wearing the Caucasian shirt that was instead of Indians. It was just a white dude instead of Caucasians, and it was like, look at all these white people getting pissed off. Why? It's fine when it's someone else. Like, yeah, if you're gonna do it, you got to be able to fucking take the shit too. But yeah, like changing them to the commanders now, that was a better idea. Like Redskin, like, all right, you wouldn't go up to a Native American and call him that, not in like keep your teeth.
Yeah.
But yeah, like there was just a cop who was like, no, whatever. It was like just get used to shit changing. You know, you change with it or you get left behind. But yeah,
you got a good point on that. I mean,
and the Guardians is representative of something in Cleveland. Actually, it's the stone sentinels on the bridge.
Yeah,
that's their mascot. That's, you know, they said, yeah, if we're gonna redo this team, it's gonna be something related to the city, and people liked it. But yeah, no, they won the division. They're in the wild card battle with Detroit. The series is tied 1-1.
That's cool as hell, man. But no, oh man, I mean, I went to. I'm sorry if I'm kind of stuttering here. No, I went to Detroit way back in 1997. I'm not going to really get into why I went to Detroit at the time. But I did see the old Pontiac Silverdome at the time before it got torn down. And man, I got to say, man, that stadium was pretty legendary, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I know plenty of people that grew up around Detroit talk about that, like, you know, my age. So yeah, dude, it was a fucking absolutely awesome stadium, and then, you know, they decided to move everything back more towards the city and shit, and they just kind of left it there to rot. And
that's a beautiful stadium.
Well, it was really expensive to keep up all the maintenance on it too. Like, they kind of, in the long run, bit off more than they could chew. And the field itself, like, dude, those old AstroTurf fields, like, you know, like the Astrodome and shit, like, that was there was no padding underneath that. That was a block of cement.
You know what, you're right about that. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's what they called it, the House of Pain. I mean, the Silverdome probably had some nickname similar to that, but yeah, dude, like, people were getting throttled on that fucking field.
Well, yeah, even like back in the day, I mean, I remember going to like old Pittsburgh Pirate games back in the 80s. Well, late 80s going into the early 90s when it was Three River Stadium, and that was like the same.
Yeah, I mean,
same type of thing, you know.
And stadiums get updated anyway, just because, like, they want to increase capacity, or it becomes too, like, it's not financially viable to keep this thing running because it's old, it's run down, the amount of repairs that have to be done, shit like that. Plus, you know, like, some of them weren't designed well to begin with. Like, I know Municipal Field for Cleveland was not the best baseball field. In fact, like, there are certain seats where you would end up with a giant fucking support pole right in front of you. Like, well, this is a great way to see the fucking game, isn't it? Some of them, like, I do miss, like the classic Riverfront Stadium in Cincinnati, because I was big on both, you know, the Tribe and the Reds. Still kind of am.
Yep.
But yeah, like, that just had like a cool, like, almost Coliseum like design to it.
Yeah, that's what I kind of miss about it, but I kind of get it too, you know.
Yeah, like, it's hard to do like a retro looking stadium, but, you know, everyone wants the modern amenities, like a bigger jumbotron and all that, which I totally get, because yeah, like, it gives at least the nosebleed seats, like, yeah, I can actually see what's going on down the field.
Right.
You know, and again, like, more comfy seating and shit like that, better lighting. You know, I get the need to update.
Right. Absolutely.
The city of Oakland did not seem to get the need for update. That's why they don't have a single franchise now. Like, the A's played their last game in Oakland this year. They've been there since 1968. And
then we have to put sit through the construction of the stadium here.
Yep. They're going to be the Vegas A's. and for the time being, it looks like they're going to be playing in. Well, they're going to be playing in some like professional stadiums, but it looks like a lot of AA ball stadiums as they kind of float around as vagabonds because they have to wait for that stadium to be ready. But yeah, the city of Oakland didn't want to renew their deal or get them a stadium because they're like, no, the black hole will be fine. It's like that stadium has been run down for years. Like people were saying, it's like, dude, people have pissed on that stadium enough to where some of the support columns are starting to show erosion from piss.
Well, I heard. I mean, I heard Oakland is one of the worst cities like in America to begin with. So
yeah, it's like the Detroit of the fucking West Coast, at least. But now I'd say Detroit is doing better. Oakland's always been that kind of that other city because right across the bay you have San Francisco, the successful Big Brother. The one that's like, oh yeah, we do kind of everything well, and that's why people tend to like us. And then there's Oakland, which is high crime, and there's nothing to do there. And now, like, no sports teams. Like, I totally forgot the Golden State Warriors were there, but they left to move over to San Fran.
Damn.
And then, yeah, you lost the Raiders. They're now the Vegas Raiders. They got their stadium deal. And now they lost the A's. They have nothing. And that's a lot of jobs between three major franchises. You think about how many people those facilities actually employ. It's a lot of jobs gone out of that city now.
Right.
Like hundreds, if not thousands.
It's like, I mean, like for me, I mean, even if the Oakland Raiders like left, when I think of the Oakland Raiders, I think it's the Oakland Raiders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Same. Even when they were in LA for that short period of time and then went back to Oakland, it was like, it doesn't seem right.
No.
Just call them the Raiders and just forget where they're from.
Yeah, just call them the fucking Raiders.
But yeah, like the city, you know, because generally when there's a deal with a franchise, like, listen, we need like some form of like tax incentives because this is expensive, and we're also bringing a lot of jobs to the table, which that's also taxable too. So something kind of equaled out, and the city was just like, no, we aren't doing that. Like, then we're going to court other offers because we are legally allowed to now.
Right, absolutely. Yep.
And you know, I'm sure they probably are like, listen, if we got a new stadium out here, and not like one big multi-purpose stadium, because the Black Hole, you know, the Coliseum, everyone calls it the Black Hole now, but it was one of the last multi-purpose stadiums out there.
Yeah.
Like, you know, since San Diego, well, no, it's LA now. They're the LA Chargers. That's still fucking weird to me.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even know about that one either.
Yeah. The Chargers and the Rams are both LA teams. They share the same stadium. They just schedule it so. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird to me, man.
Yeah. San Diego, I guess, didn't want to build a new stadium, and theirs was also a multi-purpose stadium because the Padres, I believe, played there for a long period of time, and then they, I believe, got their own, and then they kind of just left the Chargers with this old stadium. It was like, well, we need kind of an update because this doesn't have like a super high capacity, and plus we eventually want to bring a Super Bowl to the town, whether the Chargers are in it or not. That's, you know, not the thing. Since they're a nice weather state, they're instantly kind of on the list for Super Bowls.
Yeah. So
yeah, if we have a new stadium, that instantly kind of puts us to the top of the list. You know, because you know that's for Super Bowls, they look at a couple of different things, like the media market you're in, but also how new is your stadium, you know, how big is it, and is it a nice weather state? Because if we don't have to do it in a dome, we won't do it in a dome.
Right. That's all right. The Kansas City Chiefs will be back in the Super Bowl again this year, anyways.
I mean, kind of looks like it.
Because
oh yeah, shit. Well, they moved just outside of San Fran, didn't they? Because Candlestick was right next to where the new stadium is? The new stadium is what, like Levi Stadium?
Oh, Candlestick Park. That was a cool. That was a really cool stadium.
That was a multi-purpose one too.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of like Chiefs and Taylor Swift.
Yeah. It does make football seem like it's kind of rigged when you think about it.
I don't think it's rigged. I just think people don't like her. But the Chiefs keep winning, and honestly, it seems like it's
Maybe they're all fucking her.
no. There's only one. Hold on here. San Francisco 49. Where's the stadium located now? Where's the? Yeah, hold on here. Team owner. Man. Oh, wait. Levi Stadium. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Shit. It's fucking like more in like San Jose and Santa Clara. I mean, I suppose that's still kind of close. Huh.
I think she's just dumb blonde.
She's smarter than a lot of people think she is. I'm not, like I said, a fan of her music, but yeah, there's quite a bit more to her. But I don't know. Like right now, I rarely watch football. I mean, yeah, my team's the Browns, so things are bad, and I'm kind of hoping that the whole thing with Deshaun Watson getting in, not fully disclosing the amount of trouble that he's actually in, because someone else is surfacing about his misbehavior, we'll call it that. And if that is true, the Browns just saved $138 million on his contract, which would be good because then they can get an actual fucking quarterback.
Well, the thing is, I think the Browns is the only football team that has not been in the Super Bowl.
There's a couple other ones. Right?
The Texans, right?
Texans, I believe the Chargers and the Lions.
The Lions in it.
Yeah, I mean the Browns won NFL championships, I believe in the '60s. But since the merger, none.
I thought the Lions were in it one time.
Nope.
I mean, I would actually be supportive of like the Browns going to the Super Bowl because they've never been there,
I mean, but they got to get there, and that's the thing. Like it comes down to, like, I think they gambled on. It's 45 miles.
Yeah.
Oh wow! They know it's that far. Jesus.
Oh shit! Let me pull up these comments here.
45 miles away. Jesus. Well, I mean.
Oh shit.
Some cities getting some fucking city taxes from them. I mean, they might not claim loyalty there, but wow, that's weird. I figured the stadium was in fucking San Fran. Yeah, well, I mean, Cleveland Brown Stadium is still in Cleveland. Like, I've been to it. I know it's there. I went to it during a lake effect storm and watched them beat up on the Bills. It's pretty cool. I think there was only one touchdown scored that entire fucking game, but the Browns won it on field goals.
Yeah, I'm never actually going to a live NFL game. I bet they are fun though.
It's all right. Like, we had nosebleed seats. Again, it was a lake effect snowstorm in Cleveland. Yeah. We were just getting fucking snow dumped on us, the giant fat flakes, the huge ones. We're like, God, I bought one beer. By the time I got to my seat, I had a beer slushie. I was like, this is fucking pointless. So the rest of the time, I just got like hot chocolate to keep myself warm.
Right.
Dude, listen to the fucking fans like rib each other too. Like, because of course there were Buffalo fans, and Buffalo, this was their kind of weather too. So they were all fucking like, you call this a lake effect storm? Like, yeah, I call this a lake effect storm, pussy. Well, like there was one dude. Browns fan like walked up to a Bills fan next to the urinal and just went, "Ha, look, it's like a cock but smaller." Dude, everyone in the fucking bedroom started fucking cracking up.
Oh,
And
shit.
of course, they got the asshole cheer. Like anyone that was wearing the away jersey that walked down the aisle, Browns fans just go asshole.
You know what
Wait,
teams?
Oh shit! What year was that?
God, that was fuck. Derek Anderson was the quarterback for the Browns that year. So that was years ago. That was back when Braylon Edwards was on the Browns. So I'm going to say, God, probably 2005 or 6,
Oh,
maybe.
shit. That was a while ago. Shit.
Yeah.
You know what team surprises me is the Giants.
Well, I mean, no one's been sold on Daniel Jones. No one was sold on him when they drafted him. But I don't know. Like, I can't believe they got rid of or they let Saquon Barkley leave and go to a division rival of all places.
Yeah, didn't he go to the Eagles?
Yeah, that's no. Hey, Josh, you fading, man?
I'm gonna say, is Josh still there?
I'm still here.
Still alive?
I mean, it's 3:12 in the morning. I'm actually gonna wind it down here too.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to bed. Actually.
Yeah, I got shit I gotta do, and Aaron's got to run my mom.
Yeah.
Now that tinnitus is starting to die down too.
Right.
All right, we'll tell you what. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Nick.
Keep hanging out. Have fun.
Always good chatting, brother.
See you all, Nick.
Josh, have fun painting your toilet tomorrow.
Yeah.
Catch y'all later.
Take it easy.
Cover the blood stains.
Yeah. I almost fell asleep there.
Yeah, man. I think I'm done too, man. It's been fun though. I had a good time chatting. with
Yeah,
you.
that was fun, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers!
You motherfuckers!
Listen here, motherfuckers!
Yeah, that morning red shit.
Oh shit, we got to get him back on the channel too.
Oh, that was fun. I was like, Chris had him on one of his streams, but I was hammered out of my fucking mind. That was after the first Morticide show. I had like half a bottle of whiskey. I was fucked out of my mind on that stream.
I think I watched the stream, but yeah, I think you were there for a bit. I think Barry might have been there. I don't know.
Yeah, Barry was on there, I think. Yeah.
But yeah,
So
man.
Here we go. Another fucking video.
Are you motherfuckers ready to get fucked up or what?
Yeah. You motherfuckers! Fuck this shit.
He's cool though. Rebec's fucking cool as shit though, man.
Yeah, Morning Red is really awesome.
Yeah.
And Barry's a good dude too.
Barry's really cool too.
And Drucifer, man, like
Yeah, Drucifer
really,
too.
really good dudes.
Yeah, Shredbeard's pretty cool too.
Yep, he's cool too. MOD, you need to fucking learn to be cool. Don't be such a high class fucking douchebag.
The thing is that I try to be civil with him, like in streams, but I don't agree with what he says. Like he's always an asshole. So.
Oh, you're not lying. I mean.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, man. But you motherfuckers, you gotta listen to what the. Yeah, fucking Rebec's awesome though, man. Yeah, Barry's cool. Drucifer. Oh yeah, Spreadbeard. Fuck, dude. There's a lot of cool people. Fucking. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know Paul Kurtz from Kai Hawaiian Death Metal.
I don't know, probably not.
I've heard of him, but I haven't really listened to him.
He's cool, dude. He's really cool too. I mean, yeah, dude. There's a bunch of cool fucking people out there. I mean, is Frederick still there? Is Frederick beating his fucking meat?
Probably the latter.
He's like half past doubt, like I am. I don't know, man.
He's listening to Bon Jovi.
He's got living on it. He's got living on a prayer on right now. Oh, we're halfway.
Oh, dude, imagine like 6 Feet Under covering that song.
I don't know.
Right, John.
That'd be fucking horrible. Six
yeah.
feet under. 6 feet under.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Chris Barnes if he did the "whoa" part?
Yeah.
We're halfway there.
6 feet under doing a fucking Bon Jovi tribute album. Covering the whole Slippery When Wet album. Never say goodbye.
Shot through the heart.
Shot through the heart. Yeah. That'd be the worst fucking album probably ever.
Barnes sings. Barnes sings hair metal.
Would be cool if he did like Christmas covers.
Oh shit!
Like 6 feet under Christmas carols.
6 feet under covering Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh,
It would have to be instrumental.
Holy fucking shit, dude! God damn. Let's see. I mean, there's a bunch of fucking shit that fucking Chris Barnes could fuck up. I mean, Master of Puppets by Metallica.
oh my god! They already fucked up Frayed Ends of Sanity.
Oh, that was fucking terrible. Yes, they did.
Yeah. And they did that horrible.
Oh, I got a really funny one. Mama said.
Oh man, they did that horrible Iron Maiden Judas Priest album. Chris Barnes trying to do the Prowler, man. Jesus Christ.
Chris Barnes
just got to find my word.
Freddie said, girls, girls, girls.
Fucking Chris Barnes singing fucking Mama Said by Metallica. Mama said yes, taught me well. She told me when I was young.
There's my heart. Search your son.
Oh, that. Oh, it could be worse too. Fucking 6 feet under recording the whole Black album.
Oh man. Yeah.
Oh shit, that'd be bad.
Did it all for the nookie.
My son.
What if you did?
They did a cover of Frayed Ends of Sanity. It was fucking horrible.
Yeah.
What if you did nookie?
Oh man.
Feeling so certain. Hear the caller. Hear the calling. Wee.
Shit.
What if he did like Aces High?
That'd be so bad.
Or Nookie? Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Look at this fucking comment here. Let the dogs.
Man, I'm scared to see what cover they're gonna do for the Nile tour.
Oh man, that's pretty fucking frightening, man. Jesus Christ.
I don't know what they're gonna do, man. Are they gonna do like stripped, raped, and strangled, or like hammer smash face? I don't know.
Wait, 6 Feet Under is actually gonna play Cannibal Corpse shit?
I don't know. They might. I don't know.
I mean, they got Jack Owen. Jack Owens, what? He's got to be like, dude. I mean, he's probably
like Jack Owen, and like Lord Mucker. They're really wasting their talent in 6 Feet Under.
It's like half of a burned out Cannibal Corpse with Jack Owen. You know,
Jack Owen's fucking awesome. Like Lord Marco is an amazing drummer. Like, why the fuck are they wasting their time in 6 Feet Under?
I don't get it either, man. It's at all, man.
Jesus Christ.
I was thinking the Final Countdown. I don't know why.
The Final Countdown.
I could see Chris Barnes doing that song for sure.
Covering the whole fucking album. Oh shit!
My God. He's done so many shitty covers of songs at this point. That wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility.
He should do break stuff.
I mean, he did cover the whole Back in Black album too.
It's the Final Countdown.
I hope you fuckers that are in the chat room are entertained, man.
I still think it should. I still think you should do Nookie or a Limp Bizkit cover.
Oh, fucking 6 Feet Under cover fucking Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Or break stuff.
We just want to days. Everything fuck. Everybody sucks.
Well, Chris Barnes' version would be about killing some chick.
Because that's all he can write. That's all he can fucking write about.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Christ almighty, man. This might be one of the funnest streams we've done. How long have we been live? 5 hours, 7 hours, 12 hours, 15 hours, 2,000 hours.
Yeah.
3.5 hours actually, but yeah. That's right, motherfuckers. I hope you fucking assholes are entertained tonight.
Fucking it is horror the best motherfucker good movie. Yeah.
Where's Frederick at?
Probably being a troll.
Oh, yeah.
He's here. He's. I was waiting for Mordred Brood to come out. I think wasn't that what it was called, Mordred Brood? Frederick's alter ego.
Yeah. would be funny as fuck if Morning Red came on, man.
Oh shit, dude! This stream wouldn't end.
I'd be on the floor right now. I'm getting there.
What if you passed out on stream?
8,000 fucking beers, man,
I've
motherfucker.
almost done it, man. This is probably like 14 or 15 right here, man. I could very well lay down on the floor right now.
Just
Absolutely.
You could ask my buddy Kevin Vitality Live in the chat, man. I've done multiple calls with him. I've been on the floor, just fucking hammered out of my mind.
Vitality Live, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you here, dude.
Yeah, what's up? It's my brother Kevin.
Good to see you here, brother. Hanging out. We're trying to be entertaining. We're trying to make you motherfuckers laugh. I mean, there's not a bunch of bitches here. There's no there's no hookers and all that crap here, but hey man, we're trying to be funny.
Yeah. Oh, those Morning Red streams are funny as fuck with the hookers and shit.
That dude's awesome, man. I mean,
Morning Red's really cool.
I don't know how anybody could hate that mother. I don't know how anybody could hate him.
Yeah.
But yes, Vitality Live. It's a Vitality Live. Yeah, Vitality Live, brother. Yeah, welcome, motherfucker. Welcome to the chaos. Good to see you here, man. Yeah, fucking Josh. You know, I've known Josh for what, 7 years?
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Yeah. Since 2018, 2018.
Yeah, man. I've known you for a while. I've known Wyatt for a while.
I've known Wyatt since probably 2018 too. You know. But yeah, Wyatt still comes here. He still comes here. He drinks a lot of fucking beer. Man, last stream we brought a bunch of sluts, but you know, he wouldn't share them, but you know.
Me and Kevin are trying to get a band going. It's called Illumination. It's going to be like kind of a power metal type thing.
Oh yeah, for real?
Yeah.
I would totally play in that band. I like that power metal shit.
Yeah, we'll get some stuff out soon here.
Oh man, if you need a fucking vocalist for that shit, I'd do power metal vocals.
Yeah.
Metal!
Ooh.
Metal!
Oh yeah.
What'd you have on MOD? What kind of experience?
Wait, what about MOD?
He said it's a way different experience than on MOD's channel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because like Kevin was like talking on about power metal on the MOD streams, like Chris was like kind of shitting on him and stuff. I don't know.
He's just there to me.
You know what? Fucking MOD will probably hate on Black Sabbath next. That's when you are a fucking poser. You know, you hate on Black Sabbath, you ain't fucking metal. I don't give a fuck what kind of fucking war metal extreme shit you listen to. You hate on Sabbath, dude, you ain't fucking metal.
I'm not the biggest fan of Ozzy's vocals.
I mean, yeah, man, like none of us would be here if it wasn't for Sabbath, man. They fucking created the whole shit.
Absolutely, man. They did create it.
That is a very big talk there.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Black Sabbath, they basically invented heavy metal, so.
No, not really. I think there were bands before Sabbath that were heavy in Sabbath.
Well, yeah, like, you know, like
not Judas
Led Zeppelin and like Deep Purple and shit. But.
Oh no! Even in the '60s, there were some heavy bands.
The band Bang,
Blue Cheer, I think.
Or no, not Bang, Gun. The band Gun. They came out in '68. They were kind of heavy.
Yeah, you got Blue Cheer. You got bands like Coven back in the '60s.
Yeah,
wasn't MC5 in that era too?
MC5 were more punk.
Yeah, proto-punk.
Yeah, so Sabbath weren't really the first heavy metal band.
No. I think what we're trying to say is like I'm seeing a fucking trend where a lot of motherfuckers are coming up. Oh, Black Sabbath, they fucking suck. It's like
I mean, certain albums suck, but that's
yeah,
just me.
I mean, like as far as like the influence on metal though, or it's like these motherfuckers probably think Jimi Hendrix sucks too.
Probably, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm seeing a lot of this fucking dumb bullshit. Whoa, intolerant. let me get my milk jugs.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm lifting jugs, but they're not milk jugs.
Yeah, the only kind of jugs you should be looking at are a set of fucking tits, but besides the point.
Get my milk jugs, I'll listen to them while I'm listening to some fucking hardwired to self-destruct.
You poser! Get out of my fucking room, motherfucker!
My problem with the mother of dicks. I don't know why he hates Venom.
You know what? I don't get that either because Venom was the ones. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for Venom, I mean, there wouldn't be extreme metal.
I kind of thought if you like black metal, war metal and that sort of shit, you definitely should should like Venom if you like black metal,
Well, that's comedy metal, man. Like
yeah.
What happened to Josh?
He passed out.
He might be too fucking drunk.
So yeah, it's kind of weird when people say they hate Venom, but they like black metal and they like King Diamond, they like Battery.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, well, then again, I see people hating on King Diamond now too, like Merciful Fate. Oh, that's not extreme enough. That's not real black metal.
Well,
back in 1983, that was pretty fucking extreme shit, dude.
Yeah, it was extreme. It was dark. It was proto black metal.
Yeah.
It wasn't true black metal, but it was the forefather of what was following Venom and what Battery would come out. When with their first album,
yeah,
it was influenced by Venom and Merciful Fate.
I mean, that's an interesting period too, because you had, like you said, you had Venom. Like Venom to me is like technically Motorhead's the Godfathers to me.
Yeah, Motorhead. Yeah.
Yeah, without Motorhead, man, there wouldn't be none of this shit.
No.
Venom too. I mean, Venom. What's there too, and
Angel Witch.
Yeah, Angel Witch, Merciful Fate, fucking Battery, Celtic Frost, Raven,
Yeah, Satan.
All the early shit,
Yeah, Satan back in the day.
Yeah, yep. So, I mean, a lot of people that want to hate on that shit, why the fuck are you hating on it? You're just making yourselves look even dumber.
But those bands, like Motorhead were influenced by the blues bands of the 50s and 60s.
Absolutely. I mean, like Motorhead, like Lemmy never claimed to be a heavy metal band, which that's cool,
Right. He always said that we're a rock band,
Yep. We just play faster. We're like a faster version of Buck or Chuck Berry,
Yeah. And people hate on Motorhead because don't like Lemmy's vocals because they're a bit harsh and they're not.
Well, that stuff wasn't made to fucking appeal to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We've been around this music for a long time. That stuff wasn't made to appeal for the pussies.
No. But
yeah,
I kind of think Motorhead, is more punk influence. I think Motorhead influenced a lot of punk bands back in the day.
Yeah, because Motorhead was like the only band that like got accepted by like early on.
Yeah.
Like they were accepted by like the metal crowd and the punk crowd because Motorhead had that sound.
That was it. And I think a lot of hardcore bands today are influenced by the early Motorhead albums.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like, man, I mean, if it wasn't for Motorhead, I mean, what would have come?
That's it. Then the Sex Pistols arrived in the 70s, and at sort of Lemmy sort of didn't like the Sex Pistols very much.
Well, I can see why. That's kind of like a dark time in Lemmy's life.
Yeah, but if you didn't have the Sex Pistols, you wouldn't have had the punk movement.
Absolutely. I mean, well, even back then too, you had bands like the Runaways, like Ford, Joan Jett, like early on. That was like really punk-like type of stuff.
Yeah, Joan Jett and Lita Ford. Yep.
But man, I mean, see, God damn, we should just do a whole stream like just talking about the history of heavy metal. Because now we're at like how long have we been live? 3 hours?
Yeah,
over 3 hours. All right, so here's what's up. Saturday night we're gonna get Fraser. I'm hoping Fraser will come on. Yeah, Saturday night we're just gonna talk about the whole history of heavy metal music. Like a huge documentary live on, like a huge documentary live, because man, there's a lot of fucking shit to cover. I know there's a lot of shit that's been covered,
Yeah, because the first heavy metal band started like in the year zero when the caveman hit that rock. It was hard rock.
Yeah. Actually, technically, the first heavy metal was like classical music.
Yeah.
Beethoven, Savaki, all that stuff. That was like the first heavy metal.
But even before that, Ben, when the caveman came out of the cave, started playing metal when they were hitting the rocks.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta you're actually right about that. Even though it's funny as shit, but
I think when they were hitting those rocks and trees, they were playing music, So it was either hard rock or heavy metal, or
absolutely, man. I mean, hey, motherfuckers, you want to be educated? You come to Metal Bench Chronicles channel. If you don't want to be educated and want to be misled, you go to other bullcrap channels.
Yeah. Well, music started, like I said, in the caveman period, but they didn't know what it was. They just made sounds, just to entertain themselves.
Right. Exactly.
And it just progressed from that point, Then you had the medieval days, and then the music progressed through the year zero, right up to today.
Oh, you know what? Yes. That's one of my favorite classical composers. Paganini. Yeah, man. Absolutely. That dude was fucking brilliant, dude. the first metalhead musician was Niccolo Paganini. Yes, absolutely, man. I mean, Frederick's talking about the cavemen too, but
yeah, especially Crodoofus from the logistic period of metal, Lord Proden.
Yep.
Mr. Cro-Magnon was the first metalhead.
Right. But no, this sounds like a really cool, actually, I think it sounds like a really cool discussion, like the roots of heavy metal, where heavy metal came from. Absolutely, man. I'll do it. Saturday night, you bitch ass motherfuckers. Yeah, I call them bitch ass motherfuckers, and they might unsubscribe.
You bitch ass motherfuckers.
But no, man, this is actually stuff I want to talk about, like the history of heavy metal, where heavy metal came from, dissecting heavy metal, you know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Pagan Altar and Coven, that's some fucking early shit too. Like Frederick here mentioned Coven, And the thing is, here in 2024, you still get bands that want to come out and play that old shit. You know what I mean?
I actually got the first heavy metal record ever made. See, that was the first heavy metal record.
I want to see this shit.
That was the first heavy from the prehistoric days.
Oh, crap. Let me see this fucking shit. Show it again, Frederick.
That's the first heavy metal record ever made from the prehistoric days.
A fucking brick, dude.
Yeah. That was the first record. That's what the first record looked like.
MOD's probably fucking fuming right now after seeing that.
And it's a war metal record, so yeah. So MOD, if you love your war metal, check out this band from the prehistoric days, the first war metal band.
Holy fucking shit! I can't.
And they're called Modern Cro-Magnon Erectum.
Oh, crap. Oh, shit, dude. Fucking shit. Fucking people think I can't laugh.
It's all good.
That was good. Shit. How the hell do I...
All right, get me off now.
Yeah, fucking, why ain't this fucking shit working? All right.
Yeah, so it's a 10 million year old record. So yeah.
Hey,
pure
right, is White still here?
Yeah. No, Wyatt is probably jerking off.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Beating the redwood stick, right?
No. Beating the meat. I think when Wyatt saw the first metal record, he started beating his meat.
Oh, he's too funny, man. Oh fuck, dude. I thought you were supposed to be pissed off and angry when you're metal. Oh,
Nah.
that's fucking funny as fuck. Dude, I can't stop laughing now after seeing that brick. the brick of metal, man. Yeah, dude.
Yeah. The first metal album. This is how thick vinyls were back in the Cro-Magnon period. It's about 500 gram record. And you could see the record players that they had back in the day.
Holy fuck, dude. All right, guys. I'm trying to maintain myself and be serious here. Holy shit, dude.
You got to laugh. You got to laugh.
Oh, great, man. That was fucking good, man. Yeah, the fucking brick of metal, bitches.
The brick of metal from the year zero. So don't think vinyl started back in the 30s. No, it started.
Actually, vinyl started in the 1890s. Yeah. I think the first vinyl, trying to think here. I know I used to know somebody when I was a kid that had an original record player. I'm pretty sure the first record player came out in. I'm probably going to get the year wrong here, but it was around 1895, I think. And the first vinyls didn't look like, the first vinyls didn't look like, round records. They were actually,
made of metal.
Yeah, they kind of look like a cup, if I'm making sense on that.
Oh yeah, a cylinder. It's a cylinder.
Yeah, the first vinyls came out in the late 1800s. Actually, the first film. Yeah, the first actually documented film came out in 1857. It was just a short little film. Which is kind of amazing to me because I don't know how they did it back then. But yeah, I mean, I saw this years ago. It was around, it was in 1857. There was like a little film. Not like a long film, but it came out like around 1850. I'm pretty sure it was 1857. Yeah, it's just a little short film. I don't know what else to really say about it, It was during the times of the Civil War, so,
Oh, I think I've seen that footage of the Civil War film.
Yeah. Yep.
Black and white, but there was no sound. It was just a silent film.
I mean, there was... obviously back then, there was like minimal sound, but you could still kind of make out what was going on,
But I think Iced Earth did was it Iced Earth or John Schaefer did a music video which showed some old Civil War footage.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
You're right about that.
I think Sons of Liberty, his band Sons of Liberty, did a music video, I think, which has Civil War footage.
Yeah. I mean, John Schaefer was really into that stuff. So, I mean, but Lemmy was really into like stuff like that too. Like when it comes to like war history, you know.
Yeah, World War One, World War Two history. Yeah.
Yep. I mean,
he used to wear the Iron Cross.
Yep.
Which now, if you get caught wearing that sort of stuff around, you can get fined or jailed for wearing Nazi propaganda. Yeah.
Yeah. Political correctness. But anyways, how this is actually a really cool conversation. I mean, I think the whole stream's been good, you know. Hey, White, you're being too damn quiet, you motherfucker.
Yeah, no.
Well, I hear some moaning, so Wyatt must be doing something with me.
Yeah, I think he's beaten off. So
I think so. Yeah, he's watching porn.
Smacking off with some bitch on Facebook. I don't know.
Probably. Or he's watching MOD and he's jacking off.
Oh, Christ almighty, man. Yeah, man. We still got Jeff Chapman here in the chat room. Who else is still here? We still got fuck, man. Medallion Live still here. Anybody else still here?
I don't know.
The MOD trolls are fucking watching too. That's cool.
Yeah. And the sickos who are watching Wyatt jerk off are on as well.
Right.
Fuck you.
Karen's still here.
Smacking the red meat stick. Anyway, fuck man, why the fuck did I say that?
He's probably cleaning his screen because he.
Oh Christ almighty, man! And we still got Ward Perdell Derry here, man. Hey man, there's some people here that are fucking entertained. Hey dude, that's what YouTube should be about, entertaining, right?
Yeah.
Would you want to come here if we were being a bunch of fucking serious fucks? Hey Frederick, how was your day today? Was your day good today?
My day has been very good. You know, I'm just enjoying doing the stream, talking metal. You know, showing my first ever heavy metal record that was produced back in the day.
Yep. That's a masterpiece too. So Wyatt, are you still there, Wyatt?
Yeah.
So Wyatt, how is your? All right. Hold on a minute. Wyatt, how are you doing, buddy? Are you having a good day today, Wyatt?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
What are you doing good, or you? Very, very, very faint. So he must be way back from his microphone, so nobody can hear.
I said I'm doing good.
Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, hell, man. Cancel the whole metal community.
I hear some moaning and groaning.
Wyatt, poser, Frederick, you poser. You need canceled.
Poser.
You can't have a sense of humor and be metal.
Well,
you can't like Black Sabbath and like metal either. If you like Black Sabbath, you're a poser. Let me tell you why.
If you don't like Katy Perry, you're a
like a howling wolf. Poser.
It's like a reindeer looking at your headlights. Oh shit!
Christ, we're gonna piss off somebody tonight, but
Who gives a fuck?
who gives a fuck? If they want to cry and
Well, metal is supposed to be serious, but it's supposed to have
It's supposed to have humor.
has to have humor. You know?
Well, Frederick and Wyatt, you're posers.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a poser. You know, I like. You know?
You have such a humor. That's why you're posers.
Yeah, I've been a poser for fucking 43, 44 years.
Hell, man.
Yeah, because I like Venom. I like listening to Duran Duran. I like listening to The Cure.
Wait a minute, Frederick. You like Venom?
Oh, Venom are probably one of my favorite all-time bands. But they are better than that band Conflict.
Wait. You like Venom? Conflict is the real deal, mother. You poser. And Duran, how do you like that shit?
Yeah, Duran, that's the music that I grew up with. You know, it's the stuff that has always been in the back of my mind. I don't care if I like bands like Duran Duran, The Cure, Blondie,
Blondie, shit.
Kate Bush. I don't care. I love those bands. You know.
Yep.
That's the stuff that I listened to back in the day. I love country. I love old country music.
Same here.
You know. If that's being a poser, then I'm a poser. I don't care.
Yeah, fuck them.
I stopped caring a long time ago.
Yep, who gives a fuck? We like what we like. If people don't like it, fuck them.
Because
just seeing this. No, like I'm saying, though, I'm just seeing this new trend in the metal community where they want to hate on the old shit.
That's it. You know?
It's not brutal enough, man.
But Ben, you cannot listen to brutal music 24/7. You know.
Absolutely, man. I mean,
it just fucks the mind up. You know, it just makes you angry. It just makes you miserable.
Yeah,
negative. Makes you negative.
Yeah, you're right.
You gotta have room for Wham and George Michael.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Dude, I might do. Dude, I'm gonna fucking piss people off on this channel. I'm thinking about doing a Michael Jackson album where I have all his albums.
Yeah, why not? You know, because even Michael Jackson had some hard rock songs on his albums as well.
Yeah,
especially the later ones. You know, like Notorious and some really heavy guitars.
Yeah.
Beat It had a heavy hard rock beat to it.
Yeah,
with the guitar work.
I'm pretty sure I know what that's about.
About Gang Wolf. No, it's not about what you were doing, Wyatt. It's about
fuck you, Freddie.
It's about two gangs fighting. You know. Now, you know I'm joking, Wyatt. You know I'm joking.
Yeah, that's what we do on this channel. We fuck around, we joke around. If you don't like it, well, fuck off. You know. I mean, goddamn, life's too fucking short. Why be fucking miserable and pissed off every goddamn 5 seconds? You know.
That's it. You know. Like there you go, Wyatt. What you're saying?
Well, I was gonna say the only thing that pisses me off is my neighbors.
Oh, that's understandable.
Yeah, I got the same thing. Why sometimes my neighbours play their music, their music too loud, and they have wild parties.
Well,
And I'm trying,
they have a bunch of kids at their house, and it's
Shit.
fucking.
Noisy bastards.
what was that? What's that? Hank Williams doing NWA on Facebook. What's that about, Jeff?
You talked about Hank Williams 3?
I think he's talking about like Hank Williams Sr.
Okay, I'll have to look at it. But is it PC or is it? Does Hank Williams say the N word?
All right. We'll definitely look it up there. Jeff Chapman, another good motherfucker. We got to get back on the stream too. I call you all you motherfuckers, and you still come around here.
Oh, okay, it's an AI version. Okay.
But yeah, we'll have to get Jeff Chapman back in the chat room. Who the fuck else is here?
Karen's here, but she's back.
Is Karen? Karen did come here. Is she still here?
Yeah, she acted before. She's still here, but she's not chatting.
Karen, what's up? I know Speed King was here earlier too, man. I actually shout. You know what? We're gonna be serious for a moment. Shout out to Speed King. It seems like shit's not good over his way.
No, it's not.
No. So.
And I want to shout out to all the Australians that are still stranded in Lebanon.
Yep.
Please come home safe.
Absolutely, man. So yeah, shout out to all those people, yeah, there's Karen.
Yeah.
I know, Karen, we're being very R-rated, like beyond R-rated.
Yeah. Yeah, because lately now we're getting a lot of our Aussies coming back on flights to Australia, so which is good. But there's still quite a few thousand left over in Lebanon and that part of the world.
Yep.
Come home safe.
Yep, absolutely.
There's probably Americans over there living over there as well.
It's fucking horrible. But yeah, I mean, everybody actually, in all honesty, like, yeah, we do this to be entertaining, but I want all you guys that watch this to be safe too,
Yeah. But I always Ben, I always thought Speed King was from Greece. I had that notion he was he was Greek.
No. You know what? Yeah, I mean, but you know what? It's really cool connections. I mean, it's a lot of cool people. You know what? We've been doing this for how many years? I mean, I've been on YouTube since 2017, technically. But I mean, I relaunched this channel back in 2019, and I fucking deleted my channel actually because of that fucking asshole from Canada. I'm being honest right now. But I think since I've relaunched this, yeah, there's been downtimes on this channel too. But you know what? I think I got to say, I've met a lot of really cool friends, from doing YouTube, like people like Frederick here, like Frederick from Australia,
Yeah.
I mean, if it wasn't for YouTube, we probably never would have met, I mean, I mean, it'd be really cool to actually meet in person. You know what I mean? But I think it's really cool. You know.
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, I've been on YouTube now since 2021, so it's been 3 years I've been on YouTube.
Yeah. I think I found your channel through Jamie.
Yeah, because me and Jamie used to always collaborate on stuff, and you know, he really should get back on, you know, to do some shit on YouTube.
I agree, man. I think he should do. Like fucking White I've known since 2017 or 18.
Yeah, I knew White when he was a sperm.
Yeah, what? Oh, Christ.
You know, I want to give another big shout out to Chris Grant at Metalomania. I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, I mean, I know I don't think he likes me much anymore, but yes, shout out to Chris over at Metalomania. Yes. No hard feelings, studio. You ever want to come on the channel, you can come hang out too, you know.
Jeff, yeah, we should do that one day, do an Aussie New Zealand, show them what the Americans about brutal stuff.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I want to give another big shout out to Jeff at Gas Mask.
Yes.
I hope he's doing well.
Yep, shout out to Jeff. I'd like to have him back on the channel too again.
Yeah, it hasn't been a while.
Yep.
Because I think of that MOD sort of thing. I think he's sort of. I'm not going on there, you know. Fuck it, MOD's on there.
Well, he ain't coming back, so.
Right. But Ben, didn't when I told you last time, watch your back with MOD? I think a couple of months ago.
Absolutely, you're right about that.
I said, watch your back. And I think you got a little bit pissed off with me with saying that because you said, oh, no, he's a good dude.
That, you know what, I can explain that, you know. Sometimes you go through phases in your life, you know, where you kind of want to reconnect with people, and I guess you want the people that care about you to say something about it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why I did it. I mean, yeah, I was sticking up for Janelle because Janelle's not fake. I don't care what anybody says, she's not fake, but MOD is a fucking douchebag.
I don't know what she.
I think. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't know what she sees in him.
Yep, I don't get it either.
No.
And I can understand why Jeff probably don't come around here anymore. I get it.
I should try to get.
You know, I think MOD is fake. To be honest.
Oh yeah, he wants to be rich and famous off this shit. And the way he's acting, dude, that's not gonna fucking happen.
No,
he's a beta male.
Yep, he is a beta male. He's probably watching this right now. I'm gonna reply back to these motherfucking posers. Or
oh yeah, who cares? You know.
Yep.
You know, when you come on this platform, you know, you come here to talk about the stuff that you're passionate about. It doesn't matter if it's music, movies, collecting toys, or reading books, and stuff like that. You know, you do what you want to do on your channel. You know,
absolutely. And he was telling me, "Oh man, you need to be like Metal Ben of 2019." Guess what? That Metal Ben hasn't really changed. Metal Ben is still the same fucking Metal Ben.
Yeah.
It's just I'm not gonna fucking sit here and put up with bullshit, you know.
Right. So yeah. I don't. To be honest, I don't hate MOD.
I don't hate him either. I just wish he would change his attitude and stop being such a fucking asshole.
Yeah, but he'll never do that. He'll never do.
Too egotistical.
Yeah, and you know, if MOD, if you are watching this, War Metal is not the bee's knees. There's a lot of other great music out there, apart from this War Metal. You know, I like War Metal. I like War Metal too, but I don't just listen to it 24/7, 7 days a week. You know, 12 months in a year. I listen to other stuff as well.
Yeah, he listens to Five Finger Death Punch.
He probably does.
No,
you know,
I was saying that about you, but I was just joking.
Oh, well, why? Maybe I do.
Hey, if Frederick's jerking off the Five Finger Death Punch, why? That's not your business, right?
You know.
See, we can come on here and fuck with each other and joke around.
That's it, you know. A lot of people would get really pissed off with it, you know, sort of get, oh, you know, you're pissing me off, you know, I'm gonna drop the mic and fuck off, you know.
You're pissing me off, Frederick. I can't have this. Why are you making fun of me, Wyatt?
That's it, you know. So yeah, you know, fuck, you know.
No.
And yeah, I don't know why people give him money either.
No, I don't either.
You know, I'll tell you a story. You know, when you and him were talking, you know, he always ask me, you know, oh, you know, come and subscribe to my channel. I'll help you with your channel. You know, I'll make, you know. He's always like pushing me to be a member, and I kind of thought, oh fuck that! Why give him $5 a month? You know,
he's like a used car salesman.
Yeah, no, it's just I don't look. Put it this way: if you want to monetize your channel, that is completely your decision. But for me, it's something that I would never do.
Yeah,
and I would never ask people to do that. You know, if I was monetized and people did donate, you know, I wouldn't like it because you know I would feel bad because you know it's your hard-earned money and you're giving your hard-earned money to a stranger.
I mean, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I did demonetize my channel. Actually, I want to go back to making this channel back to how it was. You know, I'm gonna get rid of. I want to get rid of the demonetization. I want to get rid of it because I don't feel comfortable with, you know, and I never come on here and beg people for money. If people want to donate, that's cool. You know.
Yeah.
I never ask people for money though.
That's it. You know, that's what I. You know, if somebody, you know, like if I was monetizing, somebody gave me $20 that, you know, I like your shit. You know, I'll say okay, cheers. But you don't have to do that. You know.
Absolutely,
you know?
Absolutely.
Because I have my own money. I don't want to take money from other people that need their money.
Yep.
But
yeah.
You know, but what Nick is doing the membership thing.
Yeah.
I kind of like that because you know he's not using that money to buy shit. He's using that money to keep the channel going, you know, for StreamYard.
Yeah. I mean, I thought about like putting at least. I mean, some people might frown on that, but I don't even know if I'm pretty sure I'm probably eligible for it now because I haven't really looked about starting like a membership type of thing on the channel, but I'm not going to sit there and be like, yeah, hey Frederick, hey Wyatt, you got to pay $5.99 a month to subscribe to my channel. And dude, you got to pay $5.99 a month to be on my YouTube or be on my live streams. You know what I mean? No, fuck that.
Yeah. I
And it's-
remember.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Ben.
Oh. I think I actually just said what I wanted to say, but you go. You go. ahead.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about Metal Mickey when he was on YouTube. He was saying, "I'm never going to get monetized. I don't think it's worth it because you only get like a percentage of that money from YouTube."
Dude, you don't get a lot at all, man. It's a fucking ripoff.
So I think it's 10 cents in the dollar that you get or something like that.
Oh yeah. You don't get fucking shit. I mean, honestly, if people want to donate, I mean, I'd rather. And again, I'm not trying to beg for money from people, but I'd rather like have my PayPal up there because at least I'd get the money. Because
yeah,
I mean, right now I think I made. Fuck. Let me look here. And I appreciate when people donate, but I'm not asking you people for money at all.
Right, because that.
But I think I made let's look here. For the month so far, it's not dude, you can't even fucking buy bread with this shit. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking here. I might actually get demonetized from YouTubers fucking exposing this. All right. So for the month of September, October, $43.25. That ain't fucking shit.
No.
But you know what? I ain't gonna sit on here. I'm not gonna sit on here and beg people for fucking money.
No, because
I just don't have that in my heart to beg. And even for Ultimetal, they don't do that. They don't fucking beg people for money.
No. Yeah, if my channel, if I had like 20,000 subscribers,
yeah,
I would never monetize. If people want to send me money,
yeah,
it's up to them. But I wouldn't beg for it. Say, oh, you need, like you said, you need to pay me $5 if you want to super chat and.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hey, White, you're over 1,000 subs right now. Hey, White, I heard you wanted to be paid for being on my show tonight. I want to see, is White still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's.
I'm still here.
So how much do you want paid?
I never said I did.
I know that. I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know how this fucking show works. We fuck with each other, right?
Yeah. Because today with the cost of living, people can't really, afford to give away money anyway.
Exactly. Yep.
I just got like my 1150th sub, so
that's pretty good, man. Shit, how many subs do I have? I actually haven't been really trying to pay attention to that.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to my subs. I don't care.
Holy shit, I have 1 million subs right now. Holy fucking balls. No, I don't. Ah, shit, dude. I mean, I got 1,400 subs. I mean, 1,463, whatever, But you know what? Yeah.
I got like 183,000 subs.
Yeah. Frederick has way more subs than all of us.
I don't care about subs, to be honest. I've decided, if people want to sub, they sub. If they don't, I don't give a fuck anymore.
I'm starting not to care about that. I used to really care about that shit too, but lately it's like, okay, man, if you sub, are you really going to watch the videos? You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as if people watch my videos, that's all that matters. You know, if there's not a huge amount of people watch my videos, like the highest video that people viewed, like 183 views.
Yeah.
So I really don't care. I just do it because I like the music, what I like, and
Right.
that's what I do it for. I do it for myself. I don't do it for people to like me or to sub me or like that. I just do show music, and hopefully other people will say, "Shit, I don't know that band. I'll check them out."
Yeah. I mean, that's the way it should be, man. I mean, you do because you love it. I mean, a lot of people told me for years, you do because you love it.
That's it, you know. Like I said earlier, whatever sort of format your YouTube channel is, you know, if it's showing your tits and ass, you know, or you know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of those channels around now which get huge amounts of subs.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, the bras and panty videos. Fuck.
That was in the chat with Nick and John from their channel, and I asked who would win in a steel cage match. Rich Robinson and Noel Gallagher, the other brother and the other one.
Oh, the Gallagher brothers.
Yeah, only one of them is on. Both of them are on opposite teams.
Oh fuck! Actually, the Gallagher brothers have made up and they're touring. So
Oh, fucking Oasis, man. Fuck.
For how long? Will they be civil to each other? That is a question that only time will tell.
Where were you when we were getting high? Fucking God, fucking hate that band.
Yeah, they're coming to Australia next year, so.
Yeah, you're gonna go. You're gonna.
No, actually,
go.
I'm gonna go see Katy Perry.
Katy Perry.
She's coming to Perth, and I might go see the other chick, the richest artist in the world at the moment. Taylor Swift.
Oh, fucking Taylor Swift, man.
You know, actually, she was when she was in Australia.
Yeah.
She earned $5 million a day.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, $5 million for each concert. $5 million.
I mean, she's pretty much set for life. She's a billionaire.
Yeah, she is. She's the second, the first female billionaire.
Yeah.
In the world, and you know who the first male millionaire is?
It's got to be. I want to say Vince McMahon. I might be wrong.
Right.
Am I right? No. It's McMahon.
Jay-Z is
another.
Is the richest. Is the richest male performer.
I was gonna say P. Diddy.
Why?
He earns three. He got $3 billion.
I wonder if fucking Metallica are billionaires.
Oh, they wouldn't be big as Jay-Z, but they'll be up there.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say they definitely have the fucking money. I mean,
we need a Metallica Super Bowl.
God damn, man. Now, okay. Everybody in the chat room right now, donate to me.
Yeah.
$10 million so I can so I can get close to being a millionaire.
Oh fuck!
Oh
You know,
shit.
to be honest, if I was a multi-billionaire, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. To be honest.
I mean, I would actually donate a lot of that fucking money.
Yeah, like to hospitals, to kids' hospitals, to
Hospitals, charities, the military, stuff like that.
Yeah,
That's
but,
what I mean.
Yeah, but why don't these fucking millionaires, do it?
Yeah. It's like if you have all that fucking money, I mean, yeah, you could probably buy every fucking prostitute you want, but even after a while, that would get boring.
That would get boring,
Yeah. It's like who wants to fuck a different woman every night?
That's it. If I was earning $5 million a day, I'd at least give charity $1 million a day.
Yeah. Same here. I mean, I donate to charity. I would try to help out anybody I could, that really needs to help.
Yeah, because you still because you still would have $4 million in your bank account. So
Yeah.
if you do 5 concerts in Australia, so that's 4, 8, 12, 16. That's still $20 million. If you take out $5 million.
Right. Right. Absolutely. I mean, I always feel like multi-millionaire for sure. I'm just reading the comments here. Chapman's making me laugh right now. $1 million babies. $1 million babies.
Yeah, nah.
No, man. Like me, I'm not a greedy fucking person. I mean, like I said, if I had that kind of money, I would help out people that need it. I would help out charities.
Yeah, I would help out people in Florida. Actually, a person that really did a good deed was Dolly Parton. She gave Florida $1.5 million.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, yep. I mean, it's like my family too. I'd help my family out if I had that kind of money.
Oh yeah.
I know I don't like to get personal about shit, but we're not. I mean, we're not rich people, so.
No, I'm not rich. I'm just I live. I still pay my bills. I still buy my food, and I still buy records. I can still do that.
Absolutely.
I can't afford a house because fucking house prices nowadays here in Australia are just way over the top.
Oh man, it's like that in America too, man. Too expensive.
Yeah,
But yeah, I think that's the logical thing to do. If you have that kind of money, help people out.
Yeah, for sure. But a lot of these millionaires don't give a fuck too.
Nah, they let that money. They take that. I mean, if somebody becomes that rich, they take that money and it goes to their heads. I mean,
yeah. Well, look at bloody. I don't want to be political here, but look at fucking P Diddy.
Oh yeah. What a piece of
bottles of lube.
Thousand
bottles of lube. Really?
Yeah, I don't want to get into it because it might get sort of.
Yeah, it's pretty controversial, but yeah, what he did, that dude's a fucking scumbag.
and he deserves what he gets. Yeah,
you got that right. He definitely does. Absolutely. It's like middle class worrying about the homeless.
What do you mean, Jeff, by that?
Maybe Jeff Chapman's a millionaire. I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Maybe. Well, I'm a millionaire because I've got my health, I've got a roof over my head, I've got food in my stomach, so I'm a millionaire already.
I was gonna say, man, we're still fucking alive, dude. It doesn't matter how much fucking money you have.
But it's good to have some money.
Yeah, absolutely. You
can't do things if you don't have money.
that's that's very true.
Look, if Wyatt didn't have money, he couldn't have all those hoes come to his house and.
I was gonna say, man. White's in like Nevada. He's got hookers at his house all the time, man.
That's it,
I actually don't.
I know.
We're fucking joking with dude. Come on, White. How long have you been coming on this channel?
I'll be back.
The wide hammer. Smack, 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 smack. All right.
It's been 4.5 hours.
Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna end the stream. Actually, it's been a long. Yeah, holy shit. Almost 5 fucking hours, man. Damn it. All right. I don't know if Frederick's going to come back in time or not. Yeah, I'm ready to end the stream too. It is pretty fucking late.
I'm back. Sorry, Wyatt just sent over a couple of hookers. So thanks, Wyatt.
Oh, damn. He's hooking you up good then.
Yeah, they just came from Las Vegas just now, so I don't know how Wyatt did it, but thanks, Wyatt.
Shit. I figured Rebic would hook us up with hookers.
Well, I think he hooked up Fraser.
Oh fuck, man.
All right, Vitality, you take it easy.
Yep.
I don't know, brother.
Hey man, you all have a good night, man. I think it's time to almost 5 fucking hours. Shit.
Yeah, 4.5. Yeah. So.
It's been fun, man. Welcome to or thanks for hanging out on this non-politically correct live stream.
Welcome to our nightmare. We're going to do a Halloween show where we all have to wear costumes.
Actually, you know what? That's in the works. We are going to do a Halloween show. What? I'm trying to think what to do it.
Freddie's going to dress up in assless chaps and wear a mask.
Well, I figured he was going to do more to brood, you know.
Actually, Wyatt, that's what your mum said.
All right, guys. Good night, man.
Stay easy, guys. Peace. Stay metal.
Hey, man. Stay metal and stay effective. Mother.